Hello. Hello, is this thing coming on? Cool, yeah, it's working. Hi, hello, welcome to very casual, warm feeling summer day here. It's not summer though, it's springtime here in SoCal, I think. Not sure, I don't know. Ask your weather person. Anyway, hi, welcome back to the stream of Rob Link. Lots of games, lots of good stuff. We have returned to Wind Waker once again. While everyone is showing up still, I thought I'd do another fun piece of history lesson. Weather doesn't even know what to... Yeah, I know, right? Well, everyone's inside, but I don't know. Hopefully if you're inside and it's warm, you have AC. If you don't, like me, then, well, Godspeed. Yeah, definitely lost track of time last week, so I just didn't stream. But here now, we're back again. We're doing this. I wanted to show off some more dumb history stuff while everyone's straggling in. So when you pre-ordered Wind Waker, wherever you pre-ordered it back in the day, since pre-orders were kind of like starting to become a thing at the time, like at least game pre-orders have been around for a while. Like you could go to a store and slap down a few dollars and be like, yeah, I'm gonna pre-order this. But I think it was like this generation of games, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, where you were finally seeing companies be like, pre-order this and get a bonus. But usually that was very far and few and far between, excuse me. But for Wind Waker, Nintendo actually had a bonus for people. And that was that you got this, which is a GameCube port of Ocarina of Time, and it came with this thing called Master Quest. I'm not gonna delve into everything that Master Quest was right at this second. Maybe we'll talk about it in a little bit. But just think of it as like the same game, but I think the world is mirrored. And no, wait, that's on the 3DS version. They changed that too. It's just the same game with harder dungeons and like rearranged puzzles in the dungeons. The rest of the game is completely the same. It was sort of like the remnants of what was supposed to be a DLC campaign for Ocarina of Time at some point when the 64 DD, which we did talk about last time, it would have been on there. Anyway, cool stuff, but I thought it would be cool to show off some of the bullshit in here before actually jumping onto Wind Waker, where we're just chilling, because I almost forget that this is there when it's sitting on the shelf. There are other versions of Wind Waker that came with it in the case, I want to say. Let's pop the sucker on as usual. But yeah, there are... Oops, sorry. Looks like we're doubling there. There we go, fix that. Yeah, there are other versions of Wind Waker, though, that I think came with it as... Like, if you look up different Wind Waker cases... yeah, here we go, good stuff. You'll see there's, like, Wind Waker, like, the case like this, and then it just has, like, the bottom, like, I want to say, like, up to maybe here, and, like, over the top it says Ocarina included. But I pre-ordered mine at a Target, I want to say. That was, like, one of the first game pre-orders I remember, like, actively doing. Yeah, I was in middle school. I pre-ordered this at a Target. It was like an early birthday present for me or something like that because I wanted to get the Master Quest disc. And then they're like, oh, come back for the discs. I thought they had them there. Like when you put the pre-order down, it was like they'll give you the game in waiting. And you only had to put down like $10 or something. But, yeah, anyway. I figured it would just fiddle with this. What I actually wanted to do was, so you just picked either game like that. But we're not going to do that. We're going to mess with the preview movies. Because why would we play a whole nother game when we're playing Wind Waker? So first we will watch, there are 7 preview movies. Hot clips, what's that? Okay, so first is a trailer for Wind Waker. I showed off like a beta trailer last time. Oh, look at that cool GameCube logo, let's go. But this was one that was like closer to launch, I want to say. We'll see how much stuff is in this, but I remember I would actually watch a lot of the preview videos on this disc a lot. Oh yeah, no, this looks like way closer to launch. It has Japanese text, but those menu items have been changed. We already got through that dungeon. Oh, look at all these spoilers, we shouldn't be watching this. Yeah, Tingle gets a trailer spot. You love it. Yeah, there you go. That's a Wind Waker trailer, at least from back then. That's weird that it didn't actually have like a title drop at the end. But I guess by that point you kind of knew what it was. I had to adjust my own audio for a second. Alright, next up we got Metroid Prime coming up. Man, this is a big old one. Maybe someday I'll stream this. Metroid Prime is the shit. Even though, like, every 6 months there's a rumor that some rando retailer that no one has heard of suddenly has Metroid Prime Trilogy from the Wii, but on Switch listed. So yeah, believe those rumors, right? I hope that gets ported, though. I think that the Metroid Prime Trilogy is a great way to play all these games, but the only sad thing about it is that it loses some of the really sick menu music that you would have had in the first 2 Metroid Prime games in favor of, I think, menu music that's all based on like the 3rd game. It's not bad, but I think the first game has some of the best menus ever. Like when you're zooming into the Metroid's brain, it's cool stuff. But yeah, that was a big one. Most definitely, that would be included in here. What do we have next? There's one specifically I really want. Oh yeah. So, F-Zero, before it was F-Zero GX, I was chomping at the bit for this game because I loved F-Zero on the N64. And I played F-Zero Maximum Impact, I think, or Maximum Velocity in the Game Boy Advance, and that one was like more like the Super Nintendo game, but nah, I saw this was coming out and Sega was helping make it. Oh boy, we're gonna have to do this one night. But I watched this trailer over and over and over again because I was like, oh man, I want to go fast. Like, you have no idea how fast I want to go. With the hype music playing in the background. This music wasn't even the song that was used for Big Blue, the track that this is from, in the game. There were like several other tracks used for it. You had to unlock this and another track for it. It's pretty wild. But no, F-Zero GX is fantastic, and I get that it's a hard act to follow, but 17 years, man. We can talk about some of the Game Boy Advance ones that came out like a year or 2 later. It is what it is. But I was hyped for this when we got announced. There's the big dumb villain for the story mode races in here. Yeah, what a preview disc. I think next was 1080. We're almost done with these. Only a couple more. I just thought it would be fun history to document these two. The 1080, pretty fun on the N64. Didn't play a lot of the GameCube version. I'd rented it a couple times. I think by this point, 1080 was in a weird place because on N64 it was like, oh cool, a 3D snowboarding game that's like not garbo or like weird feeling like some of the PS1 games were. Like Cool Borders was okay, but SSX came out and it was like, oh, why am I playing any other snowboarding game but that? And this just didn't feel as fun as SSX, I want to say. Like, maybe I need a side-by-side then, but if memory serves me right, this just wasn't hitting the same way. This one took a while to come out too. I don't know. Yeah, it's 1080 Avalanche. Maybe I'll do a weird GameCube night someday. Let's see, Wario World. This was a fun one. Treasure made this. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes Treasure and Sin and Punishment Treasure. They just made a Wario brawler platformer game. This game's alright. Kind of short. But even Wario got his own like, big 3D platformer adventure. I think this game was very much in the spirit of the Wario Land games, though. Collect treasure, solve puzzles, beat the shit out of guys. It's Wario. Because this was right around when I think WarioWare came out, so WarioWare hadn't become like as popular as it eventually would when it got to like Wii and DS. But so Wario was still a little versatile. Oh, this game was fun though. Really simple, but he just eats the money with his mouth. Yeah.
Have a rotten day.
I don't know what Nintendo's doing with Wario. It's like he exists. He exists in party games. Let's see, hold on. We'll look at hot clips in a second, commentate last, but then we'll Link to the Past on Game Boy. Of course you gotta advertise more Zelda, but yeah, this is the GBA version of Link to the Past with 4 swords included, I want to say. The fun little multiplayer spin-off they had going. Funny story, actually. So, I had rented Link to the Past when I was like 7 years old, I want to say, from a video store. Like when I was first starting to really dive into Zelda, like on Super Nintendo, because my old store near me, it was a local store, had some Super Nintendo games. I was like, oh, this is cool, but I didn't really get it. I was still like figuring it out at the time. And then after I played some of the Game Boy Zeldas, I understood this like top-down style more. So when this came out, another old local game store, they had this, but they had the Game Boy Advance version too, and Game Boy Advance version was like $30, because that's what a Game Boy Advance game retailed for back then. And I remember a bunch of my friends had that, and they were like, oh, you gotta play Link to the Past. I was like, yeah, no, it's a good game. But I couldn't get that, so I had to get the Super Nintendo version, and I bought, like, it was on Player's Choice sales, so it was only like 15 or 20 bucks, because like a store just had those in stock still. Which I probably should have picked up more copies of that. I still have the old box from that somewhere. Well, maybe if we ever do Link to the Past, we'll pull that out. But yeah, those are all the games. But let's see what hot clips are, and then we'll jump into it finally. What else was Nintendo shilling here? What do we got? Because this was like upcoming games from like 2002, 3 to 4, I think. Yeah, Wind Waker. Oh, it's just a sizzle reel, I guess. Yeah, we got that. I mean, GameCube struggle a little, but not on games. Oh man, this is just a reminder that I need to finish streaming Star Fox Adventures. I get it. Yeah, look at all those cubes. Oh, Nightfire. That was a fun game. Oh, Time Splitters. Let's go. What? Time Splitters was the shit. Rogue Squadron 2, yeah, that's a really good game. That was already out. So yeah, I guess this is just a sizzle reel though. What a great launch game. You got your Madden. Back when Madden included every character in the game. Back when most sports games came with all the characters as a feature now. Oof. Controversial. This is some 2003-ass sizzle reel music. I'm digging this. Yeah, Mario Sunshine, of course. I have played very little of any of the GameCube Mario parties. Yeah, Melee. F-Zero. When it was just called F-Zero. Not even F-Zero GX yet. Yeah, Need for Speed 2. You know, GameCube definitely struggled in comparison to PS2, as did Xbox, but I don't know, man. This sizzle reel, he still sells it. They had a decent... Yeah, Phantasy Star Online. Let's go. Oh, that's right. There's like a Harry Potter for every Harry Potter movie. Harry Potter game for... Yeah, Monkey Ball. Wow. It's just every game is on here? More than 180 games. What a rush. I don't know, man. Last game they showed was Monkey Ball. That's quite a rush. But yeah, that's all the trailers and stuff that were popped into the Ocarina of Time and Master Quest demo disc. We're not going to play either of these right now, but maybe someday we'll do Master Quest. Master Quest is fun. But yeah, it's mostly just extra demos, though. We'll get into talking about it. Anyway, enough show and tell history for today. Your history lesson is over. Back to the adventure. Back to Wind Waker. Last time, where we left off with Link, we finished the second dungeon, and then I fiddled around for a hot minute. I think today will be a little more concise on things, just to get back in the groove. Let us see. Anyway, welcome to anyone else who has joined in the meantime, and thank you for enduring my history lesson. You all love it. Now that stuff is fun. I have a bunch of old promotional material from that period for like GameCube stuff. I think I have an old disc. It was like a mini disc that you were supposed to run on either like a Mac or like you needed QuickTime to run it, if that even still exists. It was like meant for Macs, but you could run it on Windows because that was like 2002-ish. It has like more trailers and stuff on it, and like I think some wallpapers. I should show that off someday. I got a bunch of weird stuff from that time period. It's all good. God, I don't even know where that stuff is. I think it's in a box of mine where I keep that kind of stuff. Anyway, what? Really? Is that the last time we streamed this? Hold on a second. That can't be right. One, two. Huh. The date must be wrong or something. Oh, geez. Did I save this game? I'll have to find out. Oh, yeah, no. We have both pearls. Thank heavens. Huh. Because I didn't stream last weekend, but I thought I streamed the weekend before. Oh, no. 4/4 is when this file was created. Oh, my gosh. Anyway. But yeah, last time we left off on good old Tingle Island. After hunting for statues. Wait, is there a way to uninvert the camera? Hold on a second. It looks like there is not. I don't know what I've been playing lately, but it doesn't have an inverted camera for left and right. I don't know about that. Anyway, I'll get used to it. Okay, everything feels good. Oh, blue slime. Solid start. Anyway, we are getting back on track. Huh, weird. I don't know why I never noticed that before. The camera was inverted. I don't know. I'm not going to nitpick about it. Anyway. Alright, so we have here our handy dandy map, and we are trying to go here to this island because that is where the next pearl is supposed to be, because the King of Red Lions knows everything, right? And you can see the island out from a distance. Let's go. Ow. Wait. Do I have bombs yet? No, I don't have bombs yet. I don't think. So I have to suffer for this. Aha. Dodging sharks. Tricky business. Oof. Yeah, things are getting wilder as we're getting toward this island. Oh no. This guy doesn't go away. Eventually when we get a cannon, we'll be able to just take this guy out. So it's not a huge problem. But it's definitely dangerous sailing with the oh man, this island looks ominous. Whatever could the issue be? Actually, let me check my map really quick. Okay, so I'm on the new area. Let me see if our fishy friend is here to... Oh, he's over there. Okay. Ah, no, it's going to zoom into the island like normal. Alright. Yeah, this place got messed up. So this was Great Fish Island. More like got tricked island. Yeah, we gotta go find a water spirit, Jabun. Big fish boy. These birds just know where I am at all times. But no, he's gonna tell me what's up. Well, we were trying to find him, but I guess not. on the island where you were born, on outset. Oh my god. So yeah, now we actually have to go back to Windfall and figure out how to get there. Yeah, some shit got messed up here. It's all cursed. Yeah, he did his job. Peace out, I guess. Bye. Yeah, right now there's not much to do here. I think you can come back here later and get some stuff, so let's wander for a minute. Yeah, there were boats here. And some cool stuff, but right now there's not much going on here. Is my friend over here? Okay, no, on this raft sometime over here, a friend that we'll meet later will be here, but he is not here right now. Yeah, this island got blown the fuck up, more or less. Wait a second. No, I'm trying to. Pretty wrecked. But yeah, not much to do here right now. Like, I don't even. Can I even pick? Just a rock I can pick up. Anyhow, yeah, not much to do. Can I climb up over there? Let me take the boat. No, I don't think I can. It looks too steep. Yeah, now we gotta go all the way back to Windfall to talk to the pirates. Nice good old backtracking. But yeah, not much to this island. Just trying to show it off, or what it's implying was supposed to be here, but just. I don't know, it just looks like a normal island. I forget if there were supposed to be inhabitants on this island, or like what it was supposed to be, but yeah. Oh look, but there's Beetle Shopman over there. Can't stop selling, even though there's obviously a cataclysm that has occurred here. Let's see what he's got for sale. Closer and stop it. What do you got for me? Oh, he doesn't have anything great this time. Bye! Nah, no bottles for me, man. Goodbye, friend. Always gotta check, though, because I never know what he can have. I gotta keep dumping points into him every time I see him when I buy more bait. Shoot. Where's our fishy friend? I want to get the... Maybe try and steer back towards... Oops. I swear I remember how the songs go. Okay, we want to go, I think, northeast? That should comfortably take us to Windfall, anyway. Let me see. Okay, so we are there. I'm either blind or not looking in the right direction. One. I know I saw a fish splashing in the... Oh, there we go, I think. There we go, he's right over there. I also appreciate this more, like, ominous take on the ocean sailing theme that we've got going on here. It's, like, almost got a wave of Ganon's castle. But not quite. I like that. It's good stuff. take the bait. Alright, let's see what kind of secrets he can tell me about the island. Show me the goods, man. You know the drill. We're doing pretty good on the map, honestly. I'm very consistent. That makes me very happy. I love it when the whole map gets filled. It's just like utterly satisfying. Ooh, that's when it appears? Yeah. Pretty sure I know what he's talking about. But we'll talk about this game's moon cycles and we can get maps for that later. Anyway. Let us... I think I have enough bait to kind of fill in some of these other squares because that's the good stuff. Cool, yeah, so I'm going to try and go to the right. Cool, yeah. We'll get back to what happened here in a second. But the pirates will have the answer for us in terms of what we need to do, and basically what we're going to Windfall for is to do a few segments of interactions with the pirates. Let me grab the money that's right here too. Now I have a bigger wallet. I remember getting that last time. They kept complaining about not having enough money. So let's get this right here. When the ocean has like sea lines like that, it makes it a lot easier to find treasure because you can just kind of focus on the line that or where the treasure was placed around the line. Oops, I keep pressing the away button. So you get it almost every time. At least that's how it works for me. It's not perfect, but it functions, I'll say that. Hopefully it's money, actually. I want money now. Before I didn't want money because my wallet was just packed, but... There you go, red rupee, it's something. Wait, last time we also found out that Tingle marked the map that had 2 Great Fairy locations only because those are the ones that give you the big wallets. We're an asshole. He just wants you to spend money on his services, but you know, it's okay. I think we'll be at a 3rd dungeon by the end of tonight. So we got the Tingle tuner ready, don't worry. We're still locked and loaded for Game Boy Advance connectivity, which I was surprised they didn't really show off in that trailer, but I guess there were other... Oh geez, it's a big old version of those enemies that were in the... Ow, Jesus. I knocked straight out the boat. This was not the smartest route to go. Oh, I see my fish from there. That's the most we wanted. It is raining like crazy. Which I wish it was doing outside, because I'm not... honestly not down for this heat wave. Oh man, I have nothing to defend myself with. I may actually cower out. See, I don't know, I can see spots on the ocean there, and I'm wondering if those are all like treasure spots. I would love to stop for these, but these enemies are starting to get kind of annoying, and I don't have a cannon, so I think I'm gonna pass. But I know I actually see the fish splash over there. We'll get to it later. Yeah, here we go. No treasure, but always gotta get the fish information. What island is this? I know it's raining. Chart information. Open procedure. Yeah, so you're just explaining how it's important to check treasure charts. Pretty standard information, but I'll take it anyway, fish friend. Thank you for painting our map. Okay, next I'll stick it this way so I can use a piece of bait here, and then I'll move upwards so we can grab that last square there. So I know there was a square, I think it was this one, where I kept trying to figure out why there was no fish there, but then I remember why there was no fish there. which a fish will be there, but there's something we have to do story-wise first, and then something appears there, but we'll get there eventually. Ooh, I think I already see the splash of our friend once again. More enemies. This ocean is just full of shit. I do appreciate that they generally make Fishman rather easy to see, I want to say. Because the splashing, even if it's daytime, is always so noticeable. And I think it's good design kind of thing. Getting pretty close. Here we go. Let me skirt around here. There we go. Perfect. I just looked at one time where he didn't take the bait, and I think he was going the wrong way, and it wasn't targeting. Got most of these the first try. What do you gotta say about this one? Oh, it's another island with a weird box shape on it. I forget what these are. A bunch of different treasure on all these for sure. This fish is gonna steal everything on that island. Okay. Let's go north then. You get to get around this first. Yeah, because I'll fill in this square and then we'll go back up to, this is Windfall, right? Actually, yeah, let's go. I can manage going north for now. It's not going to be going as fast as I want, but that's okay. I forget if it's supposed to just permanently be raining right now. I thought it goes away once I left, what is this island? Great Fish? Yeah, I thought it was supposed to end when I left there, but I guess not. That's okay. Just means we're living on hard mode now. Man, and then there's the big old tornadoes, which I hope we don't get caught in right now, because again, you need bombs to do so many things on the ocean. Oh god. So before we learn the wind song, Ballad of the when we learned the first song, the frog guy mentioned his crazy brother, and it was this guy. And now normally you're supposed to blow him away from the clouds, but I don't have shit right now, so we just kind of have to get sucked in, which sucks. But I guess I can talk about this now. Shoot. So where are we going to be warped to? So yeah, in Mario 3 style fashion, were we at the Forest Haven? Oh, motherfucker. I didn't realize you got sucked in if you were so far away. Well, now we're at the Forest Haven, but yeah, when you see violent tornadoes like that, that is usually a sign that Cyclos, the other wind god, is there trying to just be a dick. We'll get that other fish mark later. I have to actually buy some stuff. I see Beetle's shop though here, so hopefully this one has. I'm just gonna go straight north because at that one this one. I'll let the game cruise, but let's get some, let's actually get some bait for the fishies, just in case we see anything we haven't seen already. Oh, he's going the complete opposite direction. What a fun guy. Oh, there we go. But yeah, once we knock him out of his cloud when we have bombs, we find another tornado, then he will teach us the song well, because that like calms him down and he like recognizes you as an opponent, I think. And pair as well.
Thank you. Bye.
But yeah, you knock him off the cloud finally, and he's like, you know what, I'll calm the hell down. And then he teaches you a song because you're a cool guy. And then that means you have once again learned, or you there's mail in the box. Yeah, I got warped by a tornado boat. Don't ask me what I'm doing. What's this thing gotta say? You learn a song that warps you around. That's basically the gist of it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my boy Orca on the island. I don't think I have as many night crests as he would need right now for the side quest, but let me check the bait bag. Yeah, we only have 2 right now because I haven't seen enough of the enemy types that will let me use them or steal off them. Like we have a lot of butterflies and gold feathers and even some of the baba seeds, the Deku baba seeds, but we don't have a whole lot of belts because the armored moblins that I think are the armored soldiers. I don't know if they're called dark nuts in this game. That's the weird Zelda name for like the armored soldiers they always had, but I don't know if those are in here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to go this way like normal, and I don't think I need the Wind Waker anymore. So put the fish out. We're gonna hopefully get these 2 squares and go back up there. But if I see a tornado, I am dipping the other way. I'm not gonna make you guys watch me sail that far though. Yeah, I can't wait till we actually have the tornado warp because it does make fast travel a bit nicer in this game. Though I actually love the sailing and like chilling on the ocean for the most part. Once you get the tornado song, or what's the song called? Let me see. I'm looking in the back of my song sheet. But yeah, because there's Wind's Requiem, Ballad of Gales. That's the one. Okay, that's what I was confusing the 2 with. But yeah, you get that one, and then you can pretty much just warp all across the ocean. Because there aren't really any songs you learn in here that warp you to specific dungeons, like how there are in like Ocarina of Time. Which makes sense, because there's dungeon here, but they're not like, I would say, as crucial. They're just crucial in a different way. Well, I am also going to pick up treasure along the way, just because screw it. I think right here? Nice. I'm pretty good at these. It's annoying when you first play the game getting like where to position yourself and drop your hook, but once you kind of learn like just focus on a certain spot in the ocean and get like close enough to it, you're usually pretty fine. Man, all these 20 rupees, I kept getting like 50s and 100s of course when my wallet had not the capacity for it. Oh, the irony. Anyways, welcome to anyone who's stopped in. In the meantime, we are sailing to Windfall Island. We are playing Zelda the Wind Waker. It is week, who the hell knows, and quarantine and stay in, and I sincerely hope to all that no one watching this has drank bleach, but I'm pretty sure we're all okay. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the island where that thing I said hasn't happened yet. I hope everyone is staying sane as well as safe out there. I don't know, depending on if you're not in California where I am. I don't know what everyone else's state rules are and such. I can only hope everyone is taking care of themselves. Shit's still crazy, and I don't know if it shows any sign or has shown any sign of not being crazy anytime soon. So. Big shrugs. Hopefully Wind Waker will get us through this. Yeah, wow, nothing really happens in this area of the ocean, this square that I'm going through, until you get to what's supposed to be happening there later. That is wild. Just an empty ocean chunk for now. I think even enemies show up after the thing I keep talking about happens there, but I think that actually may be the temple. You know what? Screw it. So I mean, not a huge spoiler, but in this square map, a dungeon is going to appear. and that's why there's just nothing happening here yet, and there's not even like an information fish to help out. But I want to say that's the next dungeon we're going to tonight. Let me see. Yes, it is. Okay. It's been a minute since I've done this dungeon. That should actually be pretty fun. So we'll do that. I'm looking at the sequence here. Having the players out actually kind of helps me make a map. We'll do that. We'll go there and then. Okay. Okay. I think I see how I'm going to pace tonight. I'm gonna try and get the fish. Okay. No, that's a treasure over there. I'm gonna try and get our fish friend. That's a treasure. I think it's all. Okay. Oh yeah, see, that's a tornado. Yeah, I don't know about that. The thing is, the tornadoes always generally appear in the same place. Where is it? I show them over here. You know what? That's dangerous. That's dangerous. I'll try to use my noggin here on this one. I'm gonna say we'll pass on this for now. Because once we can get rid of the frog tornadoes, which is a great sentence to put together, we'll be able to come back here and get the data for this area. I can probably... What do I have on the map? Yeah, I can probably sail around and like get a bunch of the squares moving towards my island, which would be nice. You grab this one last treasure though. I can't say no to it. I will also, let me see, equip them. Wait, just want to say you have it in the inventory. Okay, I assume I may need it for something once I'm here on this island. Okay, so like here? That sounds about right. That's about as loud as it gets, I want to say. No? I'm close to it. When the sea is pretty calm looking like that, I can't usually tell where it is. I don't know if I got it. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna waste the time on it for now. Yeah, it was back there, but it is very hard to tell when the ocean is plain like that, and there's not like the splashes of sea foam to tell where it is. The game just looks too good. It's hidden its treasure too well. Oh shit! Big boy pirate ship. Now, let me see. Are we supposed to? I'm like 99% sure we're supposed to come here and get bombs too. Not only just because that's what the guide is suggesting I do, but I know we need them so we can use them effectively with our bow. And I think we might even need it for the next dungeon. So, let me see. Look at Link just finding ways to continuously break into everyone's houses. That's what you want. Yeah, look at those sneak sounds. Oh, it's so nice. But yeah, this is also why. Yeah, these guys said, fuck you, we're gonna pay our own prices. do they know about me? Usually talking this guy up. Nah, she said we're going now. She's worried. Oh, she made the sound. Winky eyebrow special. Chumilly with 2 M's? Okay. Yeah, say Chumilly. And that bomb guy just got messed up. I didn't even try to go talk to the bomb guy when we were in here, but I don't remember if the shop was open. This is the bomb shop, as there tend to be in Zelda games. Hey guy, you got messed up, it looks like. You can't even free the guy. Can I even grab these? Looks like no, huh? But there's not much in the shop right now, I don't think there's anything I can do in here, is there? Yep, there you go. Okay. And apparently the password is randomly generated, or at least like randomly generated in the sense that like they'll give you a different word every time in your playthrough. So what I'm wondering is, how do you find out the password if you forget it? Like, well, I guess it'd be kind of hard to forget. Can I sneak on their ship and steal stuff? Oh, is it a dumb joke? Because it's like, a shark is your chum, but you throw chum in the water? Like, is it, no? Yeah, I don't like it. That's stupid. Yeah, you get to come inside. And then you can steal everything the pirates have. Yep. And also, we can look in Tetra's room finally, which he does not have much, surprisingly enough. I say that as right there she has a picture of the Triforce on the wall. I mean, a bunch of scattered triangles across the ocean. What could it mean? Yeah, she's definitely searching for shit. I can't see that far over. I wanted to. Can I get on the desk? I don't think I can get on the desk. She's got a cool map in the background there. And then I don't know who that's supposed to be, like her mom or something. Let me see. You have no idea. Yeah, I don't know who that's supposed to be. Yo, Tetra's actually a huge fan. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, she loves it. She's a huge Link fanboy. That's why she's so scared. She's got other like jewels and things up here. Makeup and shit. There you go. Not too much to Tetra's room, but it's a cool spot to invade. Since you didn't get to go in last time.
Yep.
That's what every Link wants, is to go in a girl's bedroom, right? So he breaks into houses all the time. So you can go in for the killing blow. Oh shit! Our boy's down here. He's so happy you're alive. He just wants you to be here so he's not the bottom of the ladder anymore. What a nice guy. What's he got for me? Oh boy, another rope test. At least the boat isn't swaying left and right like it was in that submarine that I invaded last time, because that did not go well. But yeah, this time there ain't shit. It's just all the stuff they stole. But I think we have a much better grasp on it this time. Pun kind of intended since we're grasping rope, but there we go. And then this is how we get our bombs, I'm like 99% sure. Yep, there we go. Hey, give it your best shot, don't suck. I think I still have to hit yeah, I have to still hit the timer for the gate to open for the platform, so. Oh yeah, because it gives me this one platform here, man. The camera is not as nice as I would like it to play. Okay, there we go. Alright. See, these ropes are playing around okay, but I'm not liking how much more they're swaying now that I'm out here. Oh man, I don't like the way those are like going back and forth. That's even worse. Yeah, so jumping now would be too far. Okay, I think I see the pattern. So forward, back.
Yep.
Ah, okay, that's a little weird. I wonder if I have to jump on that one on the side when it rolls back my way, just because that's a little tough. Man, I really get stumped by all these rope puzzles and not even rope puzzles, rope swinging, but I guess ropes and hanging a match. It's okay, I think we'll get it this time. Can I just call Tingle to carry me over? I think it only works in dungeons. I'm still so happy we got to show that off last time, though. Tingle Tuner's fun. Because aren't, of the short list of games that use, like, connectivity features on the GameCube between the Game Boy Advance, there aren't many, I think, integrated it in the way that, like, Zelda did, where it was, like, you actually got an item in the game that signified, like, yeah, you can do this now, and let you work on that. So I always thought that was cool. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait till two, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna. Okay, wait. So it's like 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. 1, 2. Oh yeah, we got it. Very nice. Apologize for the counting there. That door better stay open. I tell you what. Oh yeah, it's ticking. I'm taking too much time. Oh man. Nope. Oh, I messed up, man. I can't take too long on the other one. Damn. That's a shame. I'm gonna have to just go back and redo it. Okay, third time's the charm. This is what you guys all came for, to see me struggle on ropes. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get through this. Everyone believe in me for big rope energy. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, I had not enough momentum. That is embarrassing. Ugh. It's okay, it's okay. I don't know why this is just not great for me when I do this on here. I don't remember these being that bad. But I guess you don't remember messing up on stream when it comes to playing this when you were younger. There we go. I'll let it swing out and then back out again once, and then we'll go for it like right now. There we go. I think I'm gonna try and lower myself and go for the one out again. Because I think if I hit it from like just the right angle, I'm gonna catch it. So 1, 2.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah! Look at that. Skipped a whole rope. This game is broken. You're doing it. Forward, back. I'll give it one more forward, and I think we're going. Oh, that actually scared me. Okay, let me make myself real nice and even here. I just don't like that the camera doesn't turn exactly the way I want you to. Okay, we're as low as you can go, so he's gonna have to get the biggest swing. Okay. Oh. We're real dangerous. We're real dangerous. Okay, this is the last one. I think, yeah. I think any... Oh, gosh. I don't like this. I need one more big swing. Come on, Link. Oh, thank heavens he did not roll and smack the wall. I would have been super anxiety. Good, we got it. Not bad. 3 or 4 tries. Like I said, he didn't pass it already, but he jumped over here. He's so embarrassed. Look at him. It's like, I've trained you too well. Yeah, now we got the balls. And then we can go do a few things. But I love how items have so much dual functionality like that. It's like everything, not everything, but a good chunk of things work with your bow. Who's talking in your head now? Oh, who's on this channel? Everyone get off. Why does she have a magic stone too? Hell yeah, we're going after Jabu's treasure. How convenient that he's at this island where I was born. Oh, I guess it's raining because it's implied that it's like a long nighttime, but it's a story nighttime, so it'll last as long as you want. Yeah, nothing gets my Tetra. I don't know if it's ever really explained like what material that stone is made out of in terms of just being like a magic rock. Cause I'm actually trying to think, was there anything in like, cause I mean, in the previous games, I mean, your fairies are what communicate with you like in your head, like that's your helper friend. But I mean, at least the rocks you have here, it's implied that it's like a comms tool. It's like a magic speaking stone sort of a thing. So I don't know. I'm trying to think if any other Zelda game had something like that as like an explanation. But I'm not sure. And that is fine. Okay, and then we are gosh. I want to hop off the boat. Yeah, I don't think there's much to do on Windfall right now because it's technically nighttime and everything is closed. Yeah, I'll just jump down. We have bombs, which we have been wanting. I should get back to the boat. Speaking of back to the boat, where's my boy? Where's the... Oh, I see over there. Oh, there he is. Let me get the post box once again as well. But everyone wants to send leak mail right now. Time for our semi-annual Big Chance Extravaganza. We have a new product for us on the scene. It's bombs, extra special for limited time. Oh yeah, we got a beetle chart. I forget that he gives us one of these. That's why it pays to check the mail. So yeah, let me see, let me see what shows up with this. Yeah, then we got, there's beetle shops on a fair amount of spots, but then the one with the crazy head is, I think, right above where Greatfish Isle was. So it's like sometimes that one has crazy deals. I think it'll show up in one or two other spots undisclosed sometimes too, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, now we have to hightail it back to Outset Island. And, let me get off of the charts. So yeah, let me attempt to flex my bomb powers on the ocean and see if we can't get some tornado spells going. Because I remember when I first played this, it took me the longest to figure out that you had to use the cannon to blow not Jabloon's the fish. Zephos, I think his name is, the mean frog he's blowing us in the air. It took me the longest to figure out that he was the problem. I had to use the let's see if I can get it this time. Man, it took me a long time to figure out that is exactly what you needed to do to get him. No. I'm just not getting it. Jeez, I don't know why I'm not picking this treasure up. Okay, wait. In my ears, I can hear the sound like go left and right. Wait, it's like, it's there? I'm gonna try one or two more downs. If it doesn't get it, then it is not going. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this treasure isn't picking. It's just bothering me. It's like I see it right there. I don't know why it's not picking up. I'm determined for these. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to line up the hook with it. Okay, so that's right there. So in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it doesn't work now, then we're out. Yeah, I don't know. It's not on the map, so it can't be anything that important. I don't understand. Those ones are the hardest for me to pick up. So let's go. But yeah, when you pull out the cannon, you'll slow down, but I think it puts you into an aim mode once you want to fire, but I'm going to wait and save any bombs I can until we get to the tornado. So I want to see if we can get it on the first try. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I'll say that now. But yeah, there he is. Let me switch the output it's on to. I feel more comfortable using it on, what is that, Y? Yeah, that's the Y button. And GameCube makes so much sense. I like how there's one like slightly larger button in the center of the controller on the right side, and like there's 3 buttons around. It's all very comfortable and form-fitting. You know what, I've been talking shit about the fish the whole time too. He's over here this time now, so let's go. Let's go feed him. Show what you got, guy. Yeah, exactly. This boat can carry anything. Puts the whole game on his back. Damn, this fish, nothing gets by him. He's checking out all the hot teachers on the island too, jeez. I forget what the point of that is. I don't know if you're actually supposed to find the kids that like mess with her, like in like some sort of mini game. I forget, or if he's just talking about the teacher and like why she has her like island getaway, which I think we talked about last time. If not, then oh well. The teacher has an island getaway. All right, stupid frog guy. Let's see what you got. You kind of. I thought you were supposed to shoot cannons at it. Did I do that wrong? Hold on a second, hold on a second. I could have sworn. Oh, you need your bow and arrow to do it. That's what it was. I was like, that's what was confusing me because I figured. I can still get back to the island pretty simply. No, I figured it would have been you using the cannon because like, oh, you knock them out of the sky, right? I don't know. It does make more sense as the arrow. So if you don't get your bow and arrow for like another dungeon, so never mind. I'm a huge liar. We may not get that part of the game, but that's okay. See, look at this one. I can see that like I can track the ripple in which like in the treasure hole was resting on. It was like right here. Like I have no doubt that I'm gonna grab this one. See? Hard exposed. I ended up not grabbing it. No, but that's that one was easy to grab. But yeah, the ones when the water is like flat like that, those are really hard for me to see most of the time. They take a lot of trial and error. But again, just free money at that point. Okay, so we're gonna try and go into diagonal here. So this will lead more or less straight to the island. And then we will, just to make sure I get the most speed out of this, I'll set it to southwest, I'm going to say that's where we're going in there. There we go. Because sometimes I forget how much of a difference it makes when you're sailing directly with the wind versus slightly against it. Yeah, we're in the right direction now. Anyways. I don't know, I'm actually getting kind of tired of the rain on here. Once again, I can't see as well. But I guess it does set in that the ocean is just going wild. Okay, I see some more treasure, but I don't think I'm going to pick that one up. Oh wait, never mind. The ocean got chopped and we're going to pick it up. That's my determining factor. Is the ocean bad? Then hell yeah, it's treasure time. Is it clear as day? No, no treasure. So it's like, right here? Yeah. Yeah, every time when it's on the rippled water or like the splashed out water like this, you can just grab them so simply. I hope it's something besides a rupee, but I bet it's gonna be a rupee. Called it. That's okay. It really does. It really does. I actually would prefer the ocean be choppy like this versus flat like how we get near islands. Fish friend? Oh, there he is. See, now that I have cannons, I should be using it to destroy these enemies. But I'm kind of just being lazy with my inventory. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little spoiled when I played HD Wind Waker with how easy the inventory management is. You know, it's kind of a shame to see the Wii U get poor rap later in its life. Like, it wasn't the best console. I don't think anyone's trying to argue that, but I think the Wii U is full of like solid ideas. It brought to the table, I think, a lot of its more, I think, enjoyable and functional features that it had were features that halfway came from, I would say, the DS, in which you had like so much like supplemental material you could put as like your second screen. Like, oh, like here's my map, so I don't have to be like tapping in and out of the map all the time. Or like, let me just tap items really quick. Like all that super like quality of life utility stuff. That's good. Like, I love stuff like that, and it's kind of a shame that we Southern Triangle Island. Wonder what's going to be found here. Oh, he's talking about the photograph guy. Yeah, he has his legendary photo collection. It's Frank West. Yeah, what is a pictograph anyway? Yeah, he's got all the lewd stuff. You have to join his secret Snapchat or whatever, or his premium Snapchat. Excuse me. Oh God, what a perfect timing for that enemy to come by. But yeah, no, Wii U, tapping in and out of menus, man. I am not gonna lie that I do miss it. I miss tapping in and out of menus on the Wii U. I'll say that very proudly. Because it's good stuff. I think that was something that was one of the things the system did best. Just provided like the little parts of functionality that the DS and 3DS had, where like the second screen was used best as like that kind of a utility device versus I don't know. I think the opposite though was there was never a way to like not have the TV and like you could play off screen. But like you couldn't, I don't know, it was weird. Some games you had to set it to play off screen, so you could leave the TV off while you were playing on the Wii U, and you could flip it back and forth, but you had to always tap it on. Whereas like I do like that the Switch has made that more seamless, and just like you just pick it out of the dock and do your thing. But I do miss that second screen for its utility features, but also like their most popular Wii U games are oh God, here's another tornado boy. Please, why couldn't you have dropped this off here? I think I might actually just sail towards Outset then. I'm not gonna try to get in a fight with this dude right now, because now I know I can't. But Wii U. There's a handful of games though that really made use of what I think they called like asynchronous gameplay, where it was like 2 to 4 players, or even 1 player was on a regular controller watching the TV screen, and then the extra player had the gamepad, or like the God pad, as most people described it. And I always thought that was pretty cool. So it was, I think, kind of a shame that we never got more of an exploration of that, and we may never get that again, just because it's like, well, they tried this idea, it didn't really work. I mean, it worked, but it didn't work, and now we're kind of just here. Am I going the right way? There's all these islands I'm looking at ahead of me, and I just want to make sure I'm getting the right one. Oh, hey, yeah, so I think the one to the that Smash 4 controller. Yeah. Yeah, the gamepad was comfy. I saw some people knock it, and it's like, compared to a... Okay, because like, compared to a Switch, like a Switch is obviously, that's the whole unit. You know, it does its thing. Playing a Switch like on your nightstand with your Joy-Cons in like awkward positions and you're just like chilling, being lazy as hell, that's great. Like, I love that they finally, like, detached the wire that was, like, that would hold the nunchuck on the Wii. That was, I think, always one of the most limiting things to me. I was like, oh, man, like, using the Wii remote with attachment, that's fine, but I can only pull it, like, so far. But doing it on the Switch, that feels great. But I think in hands... Oh, I don't need you, I need you. I think in hands... Maybe I need to hold it again because it's been a minute, but I think the Wii U pad feels better than holding a raw Switch, like a standard Switch. Switch Lite feels pretty good, though. I wish data transfer stuff was like as simple as moving memory cards. I think they updated some aspects of that recently, but I don't think you can move profiles that easily too because of like security reasons and stuff. But like, I do like the way a Switch Lite feels. The Switch Lite feels comfy as hell. If I had more, if transferring game data was a little easier, I would buy one just for the sake of like having that much more of an extra piece of comfort. But I do like the regular Switch though. But I think the Wii U felt good to the touch, whether it was the gamepad or like the Pro controller, or just plugging in GameCube controllers again. But again, like, here we are. Blocking the cable and do you want to know what's behind it? Do you want to know the game in there? Oh yeah, he's telling me how to lift giant boulders. We'll get there. Well, that's all he's got to tell us. But the map functionality and just about everything else, utility-wise, I think the Wii U had going for it was pretty solid. So I think it's a shame we probably won't ever see much of that again. You know, I think Nintendo took its chance with it, and it just didn't really hit the way they wanted, and that's okay. That's what it is. They take those chances sometimes, and they either don't really hit the right way, or they take the good parts of them and try to utilize them elsewhere. But that's also something that's kind of interesting to think about. Is like now you can still buy a 3DS in a store because 3DS, like they'll still. Actually, let me see. While I'm sailing, I'm gonna look away from the screen for like 1 second. Can I go on? I'm going to Amazon right now. Okay, I'm just sailing straight toward the island. Nothing could go wrong here. So I just type in 3DS system. Yeah, you can still buy... Okay, maybe Amazon's not good for that right now. Well, I see a couple 3DSs. I'm not sure if it's straight through Amazon or another retailer, but I see a couple, like, cheaper models, like 150 bucks or something for one. I think some of the last models they made were going for a little cheaper than that. I'm not sure, but if they still like fully produce them, I would assume they do. But anyway, what I'm getting at is like the DS line too, like just their handhelds, like their dedicated handhelds in general. I'm not sure if those are coming back. Wait, let me see. Did I get? I forgot if Outset has a map for it, but it looks like I have it already. But yeah, I'm not sure if dedicated Nintendo handhelds... Oh, I wanted to try for that treasure. It's okay. I'm not sure if dedicated Nintendo handhelds are coming back. I feel like the Switches have been this middle ground that they've wanted to strike for so long, but honestly, having one less system to worry about buying games for is nice. I don't think anyone is going to say no to that, so we'll see what happens, but yeah, look at this. It's like time is frozen. We've been sent across the whole ocean. The whole world is cursed. Yeah, go talk to your family, Link, you shitter. You haven't been home in years. I think about Stadia. Ooh, I have some thoughts on Stadia. Studia. Hold on, let me go talk to Grandma first though. She's important. You gotta see what's up. Where's she at? Hello? Oh, is she sleeping? Oh no. What did she say? Oh. I want to keep talking to her. Wait a second. I keep skipping through her line. She is tired. Anyway, she's chilling. Unless she wakes up. Okay, is there anything upstairs? I don't think there's anything upstairs I can do here right now. Because it is nighttime. I don't know if I can talk to anyone else. I will talk to the sword guy too, but I can't learn his extra skills right now because I don't have enough Knight's Crest belts or whatever they're called. We'll get there. When it's nighttime, you just punch. Look, this guy's isolating you perfectly. Yeah, everything's going to shit, Link. You shouldn't have left. I'll fight with him once. I think you get something for fighting with him. Because then afterwards, you, he'll let you know that he'll teach you a final technique. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, shit, I gotta watch my dodges. We got this, we got this. Yeah, let's see if I can talk about Google Stadia while this is happening. Oh god. Okay, maybe not, maybe not. Let me focus. Ooh. We should be able to take this. I don't see why we wouldn't. Because he doesn't really block you the way he does when you're doing the tutorial and like slap you back. Oh, ah, too long. I'll try one more time to see if I can get the 100 hits. He gives you something for that. I don't remember if it's like an extended magic meter or something else. But you get a technique from him when you give him 10 belts. But you get something else for doing the 100 hits right now too. So hold on. Now that I get the flow, we'll get it this time. There we go, yeah. I just gotta... Oof! I thought I hit. Okay, maybe it's because I'm trying to, like, move back. Jeez, I'm getting smashed by him. Embarrassing. Can I block? Does a block count as getting hit? Oh, okay, that does count. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do it without the combo. Cause look at that. Oh, that's so easy. Okay. Oh. Need to keep my camera going good too. Just gotta lame this out. At least he has a little bit of a wind-up to his attacks. They're pretty slow. Yeah, you can still throw the shield in there, so just keep tapping like that. But yeah, Google Stadia. I think it's a neat idea that doesn't work in the world we live in. Maybe that's too vague of a statement. I more so think that Stadia and it being successful and even like working good depends heavily on like infrastructure, right? Like everyone's got to have good internet of some kind for that to work. Even if, let's say hypothetically, Google is doing a lot of the load work on like getting the games and you're just doing the streaming, there are way more... Oh. Let's just go wild on them. Let's see how high we can get this. There are way more factors when it comes to like streaming a game in terms of like not what I'm doing, like streaming, like I'm streaming video to you guys right now. You guys are watching me over video and sound live. The only differences you would have in terms of quality are like how high quality of an upload am I putting out, What's the, even if like I'm streaming a game at, like let's say I have a game and it's like running off a TV that can display 4K, right? I don't think I'm crazy when I say that like, most people chilling with me here right now, it's just a few of us and we're all having a good time. I don't think I'm insane when I say that most of us here don't have some kind of a way to view a 4K signal, like whether it's a monitor, a TV, or something else, right? That's pretty normal, because 4K is still kind of new. It's very much like a vanity feature. Like, not everyone needs it, or has it, or even wants it right now. Like, it's just like, it's just not an industry standard for displays. There we go, let him take me, but let's see what he gives me really quick. We'll continue this conversation in a second, tied into Stadia. Yeah, I got 191, get wrecked. You'll see $50 for hitting him that many times. Nice guy. And then yeah, I think if you talk to him again, but you can't steal the Knight's Crest though, right? Yeah, if you come across 10, bring him back. But yeah, I only have 2 right now. Anyway, Stadia. I was talking about 4K because it's like that's okay. I'm drifting because I like to do that. Display differences. There are minor factors where it's like I could output a stream at a certain amount, but if your screen doesn't allow for that high level of fidelity, you can just pick whatever the next highest level is, and at that point, it's up to your internet to bring you that at a comfortable speed, should you have access to that. That's even with just like streaming video and audio all together in a live setting like this, you know, and I do this pretty primitively. I could probably have a better video output because my GameCube is connected just to a capture card that captures S-video. It is not ideal for streaming, but it's more or less the resolution that these games would have originally been brought to you in. It's something that I actually kind of prefer for this. I could probably get a slightly nicer looking card that I think buffers a little better. There's little things I need to learn, but this works for now. Anyway, so bringing that back around to Stadia though, I'm talking about like just streaming video and audio to you, or you know, if we all go right now onto like say Netflix or Hulu or insert other media streaming platform, you know, a movie, no matter how long it is, a movie sans like a movie, how do I say this? A movie is going to be a certain file size, no matter how you spin it, right? But everyone is going to see that movie more or less the same. That all that's going to differ at that point is your video or your download speed, right? Like let's say we're all going to watch Avengers Endgame. Let's just use that. That's like a 2 or 3 hour movie. That's the same 2 or 3 hour movie, no matter how you slice it. You know, it's this video. It's in a video format. It's the same file size. How that file gets streamed and shared to you is just dependent on your internet service. But that's simple enough that it's like, hey, that's a little bit of data. You know, whether I have a high-end wireless network and maybe I'm watching a movie on my phone through streaming, or I'm just like watching it through my internet. Doing that wirelessly is not a crazy thing. Yeah, no, that's definitely what I'm about to get at. So like I've been building up with simple examples, but it's like you use basic media formats that we know, like a movie or like an MP3, a sound file, like streaming off, like let's just say Spotify for another common example. Like these are all common examples of things where it's like there's a baseline here of like a music file is a music file. There's slightly different formats, but when it comes to listening, unless you're really going to get into like audio file territory, which let's be real, most people aren't going to do that. You know, if you have your Spotify on, everyone's going to get the same sound quality more or less. Let's not get into little details there. Yes, they exist, but when it comes to game streaming now, big like circle back around, boy, there are a lot of factors that are going to impact that. And I'm like, the biggest one is what I've already touched on, and it's like I talked about how movies are gonna be brought into your home in a different quality, or even sound quality might be minorly impacted based on like, are you streaming off your phone? What's your phone network like? What region are you in? Are you using like Wi-Fi or like 4G, 5G, whatever? Little questions, but overall, it's still like, get this song that's hosted on this Spotify's network to play. Simple as that. Same file size of that song, same data, you know, minor levels of usage there overall. Okay, I think I'm done exploring the island too. There's not really much else here. Everyone else is like sleeping or messing around. So let me get on the boat and go around. But yeah, with games though, games vary in file size and format so much. Like there's no standard, and that is the issue. It's like there's no standard of like what's actually there. So like, hold on, I have more of a tangent to go on that, but let's see. I love talking about this stuff. In that case, I'm gonna search for it. Yeah. So now we just gotta scroll around to the back of the island. So it's mostly just around the back side, but let me get my cannon in here. But yeah, you mostly see, or no, formats. I was talking about formats. So, oh gosh, we'll do this boss fight really quick, and then we'll hit this totally non-obvious stone slab. And this I am supposed to use the cannon for sure. I just. Can I just hit the door? I think I'm supposed to actually just hit the door before I get sucked in. Hold on a second. There we go. Almost there. I'll let myself roll around once more. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to get sucked in. There we go. Nice. So got that open. Now we're all safe. Well, we'll finish up our Stadia thoughts. We talk to our big fish boy in here. Hey, he's a big old angler fish man. Look at him. Yo, hit the translate button, my friend. Wait, what? The boat can just speak the same language? Oh, he doesn't even care. He's just talking to the boat now. But good thing we just got our translator in the front. But I think it's supposed to also be implied that this like Jaboon guy is supposed to be somewhat related to Jabu Jabu. Similar name spelling from Ocarina, you know, big fish god. I also forget if the Hylians speak, which, like, yeah, we'll just spoil that now. That text is supposed to be, like, Old Hylian, because he's, like, an old god. I think that gets translated when you do the second playthrough as well, with Link in the pajamas. It's kind of a... It's like translating the, like, the Albed language in Final Fantasy X, almost. Except you don't gotta find the letters everywhere for Link. Which I was surprised that was never like a thing in other Zelda games, like trying to translate Hylian as like an old language. But I think this is the only game where it really gets used as like something key to the game, like, oh, all these old gods are talking with this language. Yeah, you got Nair's Pearl. Kind of a weird order, right? Like, we did 2 dungeons and got pearls, but instead we just get this pearl because the island got messed up. Ganon's pissed off now. Oh, I forgot what he's saying there. But yeah, now we have to go set the pearls in a certain place on our chart. So now the ocean has become our dungeon. Again, it's up to some pesky shit. Let us go. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh, we've been to all these chart areas already. Cool. I'm gonna go northeast on my music maker. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh, Stadia. Yeah. I think Stadia is a cool idea. Just don't think that the way the internet infrastructure is set up in the US that it's going to that it works very well. Like, clearly it doesn't. Like, I've seen different reviews of it, and it's an easy thing to bash and target at first, but it's like the idea of like, okay, let's get games into someone's house in a simple manner. That's cool. I ain't gonna hate on that. Like, it's a good idea. It's just very much, it feels like something that, I've seen a lot of people give flack to Google over the years for having, like, they put out ideas and then they either work, and then when, like, the ideas that do work, they obviously, like, pour time and effort into that, because it's like, why wouldn't you as a company? You know, I get that. But then the ideas that they, like, kind of tend to shelve that get, like, canned really fast, or, like, things that just don't work out well at all, or just really, like, really get the boot from them. At least that seems to be the thing. Like, does anyone even remember Google Plus? Like, I do, but, I mean, you don't. I don't. That's kind of the point. Like, Google profiles are still a thing because, like, Android phones tend to use that as, like, a cross in between, as, like, their alternative versus, like, Apple phones or iOS phones. You know, they have all their own stuff, but that's just one example. But going back to Stadia, like, Stadia, I think, was an idea that was in a weird place from the beginning, just because it's like, let's not even talk about games. Like, you know, there's not, like, exclusive Google Game Studios. I don't even think there were any exclusive games on the Stadia that weren't, like, indie games or something. But, oh, cool, the tornado clipped in. Nice. I think I gotta stay away from my friends still, though. Are these all shining treasure points? Should I be crazy and try and pick up all these? Well, the tornado's there, so the answer is yes. But, yeah, I think that just, it's infrastructure. Like, I think my internet can maybe run this well, but game formats, that's what I was talking about. Like, you know, and like for movie formats, you usually, like, even when you go to the store to buy, say, like, a DVD or Blu-ray, those are usually your options if you want to buy a movie. You buy the standard definition version, or you buy an HD version. Now these Blu-rays have kind of become almost standard, or, like, I love the DVD Blu-ray combo packs, because it's just, you never know who's going to have what at their house if you buy a whole movie like that. And that's okay. It's very much fine and okay. Let me back up so I can come down. But yeah, let's see how much money is in this circle here. I wonder what happens if I get all of them. Probably nothing, but let's do it all. And the same goes for streaming online. You just pick what quality you want your video to be streamed in. I mean, even just watching a video on YouTube, it's the same thing. You know, simple as that. There's so little that goes into deciding that overall. But with a game, we're not even just talking about, like, a movie file or a sound file anymore. You have, like, let's say, like, what if someone wanted to stream Wind Waker? What if we lived in a world that was crazy enough where not only had Nintendo set up some kind of an online shop where people could just buy their older games and just have it straight up work, because what a damn concept. I feel like Nintendo online stores are a whole other topic, but I will rant on that for an hour if people want to listen to me do that while I sail the ocean. But, you know, let's imagine, if you will, a world in which, like, I can just straight up stream Wind Waker, right? And let's say we're going with the GameCube version, right? Just GameCube games are on the Ultra Switch or whatever comes out next. That is one game on one specific system that needs some kind of, let's say like an emulator or a back-end program to get the game to run and function, and ideally function without bugs on whatever platform. Let's just say the Hyper Switch, or let's just even say just the Switch now, because the Switch doesn't do too much game streaming. But let's just say this platform and this hypothetical future platform allowed for that. You would just already you have all these like issues that stack up, right? Oh, I think it was here. You have all these issues that start to stack up. I want to say, and that's just the beginning of it. But then you have to tie that. That's like that's the front end of it. And then the back end of it is people and home internet access, which is only 10 rupees. Jeez, am I gonna get anything big from this? I mean, I guess if you add all these rupees up, it's different. Don't want to complain about free ocean money either. The last one I think is like there. Oh, the music started playing. I don't want that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna dip. But yeah, the overall thoughts on that are just that I think I missed my fish friend too. That's okay. Oh no, he's right there. But the tornado's there too. That's scary. That's scary, spooky. We're just gonna keep going. Yeah, we're gonna go there. I think I'm trying to go. I think this is a ferry spot right here. So let me go here and then we'll go up to that. But yeah, I think Switch is a decent idea that is a bit too ambitious and way too dismissive of the issues that are present for overcoming its success. Or for being successful. Maybe I'm wording that wrong, but I just know that Switch, Stadia. I remember a very specific quote from them when they were just like, "Oh, it's up to internet service providers to like fix the issues for consumers that are using Stadia." Where it's like, okay, great, that's wishful thinking, but it's like that first requires like a significant chunk of a user base to be like into Stadia from the start. So like even in a hypothetical world where let's say like 10 million people had a Stadia, right? Where it's like 40, 50 million people have a Switch. Google trying too hard. Yeah, no, that is exactly it. Like they're trying to have a good idea, but they're not trying to support it in a way that helps. And especially, it doesn't help when it's just like, yeah, if you lived near like one of the locations where Google offers fiber internet, which like I think I'm pretty sure that's the thing where like for those who don't know, or if you live close enough to a Google like internet station, they offer fiber to all those in the area, just high quality ass internet. And also, I didn't really beneath the black soil. There's some oh yeah, there's a whole crazy dungeon on Outset we go to later, but we'll get there. But yeah, you have these ideas from them, and that's cool. But when they said that specific quote that I'm probably misquoting somewhat, but still generally remember when they said, "Oh, it's up to ISPs to like match the needs of the consumer," where it's like, I guess, but that's not how ISPs run. Like ISPs are there because there's no other option for like better internet. I mean, you use what is in your area, and that is kind of just what you're locked to. If you live in a bigger city area, you might, or even just some kind of like an urban suburban area, you probably have some kind of an option to, have somewhat decent internet. And you maybe have a few options, but most people, the U.S. is pretty big. Even when you get out of big regions, internet access is sometimes a little more limited and more, I don't want to say like backwater areas, because that's not fair, but like more rural states, places that were just, there's a lot more, oh god, get away from the bomb link. Places where things are just a little smaller, and like networks aren't as well established. It just doesn't. I think it's like super inconsiderate of like people in like a variety of different situations like that. And like even in big city areas, there's people who don't always have like solid internet access. Like right now I have Cox in my area because that was just the service that I had found. Let me also close my window 1 second. changing the lighting because it's just getting darker, and that's my gross face that's been in quarantine for too long, but here we are. We'll talk to our fairy. I think this is the other fairy that gives you a bigger wallet too, which I'm fine with because I kind of need it. Boom. Hold on a second. Is she the young waker of the winds? Agent request. What does she give me? I'm pretty sure she's the other wallet one. She gives me something. Oh, bigger bomb back. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I gotta look at Tingles back again. But yeah, it's how do I summarize that? I mean, there's a lot of tangents to keep going on with it, but I think overall, Google puts out ideas and like sometimes they want them to work, but obviously it's like, you know, you gotta put your eggs in the baskets you want to put them in, right? So it's like, I get it. If they don't want to fully commit to something, then don't fully commit to it. But it's just like, don't come out and then say stuff either that's like, hey, this is on you to figure this problem out. It's like, no, it's not. Like, you're creating this thing. Like, do your best to like release it in a state in which it works. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's near outset. It's down there. So, I don't know. That's the general thoughts, big thoughts on Stadia. I think it's cool, it's neat, but I think there are way too many factors working against it, and like even a company as big as Google, who you think like should be able to pace through something like that, or like figure it out, I guess they seem to not want to. So I don't know. Maybe someday there'll be a better solution, but I feel like it's definitely, especially because of the way like people are so easy to like throw things under the bus on the internet now. Also, by the way, see how there's these 3 points? What shape do they make when you kind of go? Yeah, that's the shape that Tetra had in her map in her room. Gee, I wonder what that is. And look what's right in between this triangle-y shape. It's gonna be right here. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I've seen them kind of backpedal and try to offer more deals for it. It's like, I get it, they want people to use their product, but I think when you even get past like the dismissiveness of like not trying to be more like self-aware of like, hey, internet quality is extremely varied across the entire US, much less the rest of the world. Like, let's not even get into talking about countries that offer like semi-competent internet as like a basic government service that you get when you pay your taxes or something like that. Let's just, you know, let's stick here. ISPs tend to be pretty monopolistic in how they take care of things and just, like, try to screw people over for the sake of like, well, you live here and this is what's offered, so either use it or don't. You know, let's just stick to what we have here. It's just like, internet quality varies. But yeah, okay, we are also trying to find these statues here, in which we're going to drop the pearls in. Gonna wake up our little gyroid boys here. Also, can someone confirm for me, totally off tangent, because I was just reminded of gyroids, is it true that gyroids aren't in the new Animal Crossing game, or like aren't at all anymore, and like the little dancing statue guys? Are they just not there? Is that true? But yeah, we gotta drop the pearls off, drop off the Dragon Balls in their shrine spots. Because yeah, if gyroids aren't Animal Crossing anymore, that makes me sad. That is true. I have seen, like, at first I saw a big post of like a bunch of like of the more like special villagers and animals that weren't there. People were like, oh, Rip to the Fallen or something like that. And I was like, man, really? They took all those people out? Yeah, for sure. Like, I saw they added like the Easter stuff and some other things. So just curious. I passed on Animal Crossing just because I know that my potato brain is very unsure of if it can play those kinds of games anymore, like endless, like really chill sim games like that. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it at some point. Definitely seems fun, but I will say it's neat that it seems they're adding a lot of cool stuff like that over time, because the game still seems like it has a lot of stuff in it already. So that's cool. But yeah, that's weird that gyroids aren't there. That's just a dumb little or a cute little thing at first. But oh yeah, no, for sure. I think it's great that people are still so into it now. Definitely like a game of quarantine for everyone, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I played a lot of New Leaf when it came out, and then sparsely over time I kept up with some things in it, but then it's just like, I don't know. I think I picked that or something else up a while back, and then like tried to play like a similar sim style game, and then I was just like, it didn't click with me in the same way, so I don't want to just like buy it for the sake of like get it because everyone else has it, even though it is a game like that, like especially right now. It's definitely a game where it's like, oh, it fits kind of the needs of everyone in terms of being like a great socializing game. But I don't know, just didn't grab it. I'm really happy that everyone else is enjoying it though. I mean, I was gonna say it's kind of hard to mess up Animal Crossing, but then I get why people were so like chomping like way at the bit for this new one, because of all like the goofy, like no one asked for these spin-offs that they did for like a couple years in like the Wii U days. Whereas like you had New Leaf come out, and I was like, okay, cool, like next major game. You know, it's been a few years in between the Wii one, which I didn't play the Wii one either. I've only actually played. I played the GameCube one, obviously, and then I played Wind Waker, and then I played New Leaf, or not Wind Waker, Wild World, same W's, but different game concept, I think. I played Wild World a lot, and then I played New Leaf, so... And then City Folk, the Wii one came out in between, but I just didn't touch that one, because I definitely think Animal Crossing... Oh, jeez. Tornado guys everywhere. But I definitely think... Oh, this is the island I'm supposed to go to. Oh, jeez, I'm going to have to sail like a boss to get here. But, I think regardless, I think Animal Crossing does work best on a handheld, because it's just like that kind of a daily game is so much more like conducive to that kind of like, hey, like I'm just like pick up my Switch and like play for an hour, even if you're just playing like casually, you know. Like I think that works great. So I think that's just why I didn't touch the Wii version, because I was like I don't really need this. Like I'd rather just play the DS version. I don't remember people saying they played that one much either. It just kind of existed, but it was like, it's another Animal Crossing. That's cool. And then New Leaf came out and had a whole bunch of other cool things, especially because I remember people also saying the Wii one was kind of samey. So it's all coming back. Man, I don't want to change my win, but I guess we're going to change it. But yeah, there's definitely a Animal Crossing dry spell. Or let's say like, I don't want to say Dark Age, because that sounds dumb. It hasn't been that long. But when it's a game that you're required to play daily, and like, people who really get into the games, like I get why, like, not only like not getting a Wii U version, but also getting like kind of unnecessary spin-offs. Probably really nailed in the fact that it was like, hey, we still haven't gotten another proper Animal Crossing game in like a hot minute. Because New Leaf came out in like 2012, 13, I want to say. So that'd been at least 4 or 5 years in between when the Switch was finally out. Yeah, so I get why people were so chomping at the bit for this one. It's cool that they still have continued to add more features like the terraforming stuff. I don't know, Animal Crossing is still cool. I just don't know if they're for me anymore, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. I think. I definitely know people got hooked on that like Stardew Valley game for a while as like a middle ground for both of those, since or not both being. I'm thinking before I speak. People who are also really into like Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons, which is kind of alive and not because of like licensing shit. I don't know. Either way, people are. People want to go that way. Yeah, exactly. Let's turn this ship around, why don't we? Yes, I need to go there. God, I gotta go with this big old dumb tornado. But yeah, I played Stardew once with like a friend, or I used their file, and I was like, okay, this is really neat. And it's like, it's been a minute too since I've even tried like a a Harvest Story of Seasons-ish game. Again, just like realizing that like I'm not sure if I want to play a sim game like that anymore. But again, that's just me because I know I have kind of a potato brain. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try something like that soon. Definitely don't think a game like that would be good to stream sans like showing off features or like just like starting a town or a file on your own. But I am glad people are like heavily enjoying Animal Crossing though. It definitely seemed for like a minute there people were like, where the fuck is the new Animal Crossing? And then I really sat down and thought about it. I was like, why are people freaking out about it so much? But then I was like, oh no, it's been a minute since we've got a proper Animal Crossing, and then they got the like, man, I think the saddest thing ever, speaking of like dumb Animal Crossing spinoffs, was you had like, cause there was that home designer one on 3DS, which is weird, but I almost bought that because not for the Animal Crossing, but that was the first time they released the normal sized new 3DS in the US that had like the, I don't like the XL size 3DS systems. I like just the regular ones. And that one was like the regular size. I really liked it. It had swappable faceplates. It was all, it was all good stuff. And I was like, ooh, I want this. For some reason, they like for a while only released that in bundles, and I was like, well, I don't really want this bundle just for this thing, but I guess I'll get it. But they released them in limited quantities, and there were some other ones, and I eventually got one that had like a Mario game with it or something because it was on like a super sale. And then they eventually did sell those individually, but I don't know. 3DS and 3DS models are weird. But yeah, you had that weird home designer game. Too big. It's just too big. I have no problem with an XL. I actually think it kind of works better on the DS XL. That I actively am just like, whatever. I did. Wait. Those games did not need to be made bigger than they already were. But the 3DS XL I think does work, but it's just too big. Like, I don't know. It's just whereas like I think a Switch or a Vita, that's like my absolute limit for like, okay, it's a handheld, it's in my hand. With the DS too, I think as the DS flips, I think that's why, to me, there's like, again, another like potato brain thing for me is wait, which this fairy gave me. I gotta stop at all the fairy islands, you know this. Is this one a bombs one again? I should be looking this up, but I don't really need to. But yeah, I don't hate them. I just they're not my preference. But to me, I think also because another bomb bag. Jeez, you maxed that out pretty fast. That's fun. But I think because the oh no, wait, I'm remembering now. So I have a carrying case that I got for my original DS that I had, or 3DS, excuse me, that I had, and I had used that for most of its life. And then when the XLs came out, I was like, well, I don't want to buy a new case when I get it too. It was like some Club Nintendo case I got with rewards points back when that used to be a thing, so I just used it because like, it's free, why not? So I got that, and then I was like, oh, well, I don't really need to upgrade either anyways. I had wanted an upgrade to my 3DS because the original 3DSs, if no one remembers, had this flaw to them where when you closed the lid shut, the bottom sides of the touchscreen like square, so there's like the panel, I would pick it up, but I don't know where we're at right now. Like the panel where the touchscreen was, there were the sides of it. If you snap the screen, if you're supposed to like clip the screen, but it has little rubber stoppers on it. But even with that, those razors were raised just high enough to where they would make little like scratches on the screen naturally, and it was like a really bad design flaw, which I think was part of why the XLs came out so fast. But not only that, but eventually I just got used to having a DS in that size, and I was like, it's just my size. I like that size. It feels good. It was nice to use for both DS and 3DS games, and that's just what I stuck with. But we're on a big tangent with that. Ooh, there's a big treasure there. Let's go grab that before we. I think I see where it's gonna be. Oh shoot. It's like over there more. A second. Let's see if we can get this treasure. definitely prefer the regular size 3DS though. I eventually got one, but yeah, I remember the first bundle that had like an Animal Crossing game with it, and I just can I? Okay, so it's back over here, right? Okay, so it's a little past the boat. A little hard turn. I really want that big turn. That's it. Get away, birds! No. Ugh, okay. We'll try sailing out to once more. Let me see if I can come at it from like this angle. Maybe, I don't know if I have a map for it, is the thing. But yeah, because there was the Animal Crossing, the weird 3DS one, but then there was that, like, not Mario. There was like the not Mario Party clone one on the. Where is it? Can you just. Try to. Ah, jeez. I really want this one, so I'm gonna try this one for a second. But yeah, there was, it wasn't like Animal Crossing Party. It was something on the Wii U. It was like very poorly received by most people because they were like, just what the fuck is this? And you needed Amiibo for it and stuff too, or Amiibo Festival. That's what it was called. Yeah, and most people just didn't like that game. Which. God, I guess we're gonna tangent about Amiibos now too. But when it comes to just Animal Crossing, oh thank heavens! And I think most people have. Like I saw for one of the the Twitter deal accounts that I follow on Twitter for just like game deals and stuff that pop up. One nice $100 or two. Wow, silver counts for 200 here. I thought it was 100. There you go. Let's get this last pearl here too. But yeah, there was a great ad for that when it said like, oh, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival is still $15 on the Wii U right now on Amazon. You get the two like Digby the dog guy, and then I think Tom Nook. It was Isabelle, or it was someone in there. I forget if it was Isabelle or Tom Nook. But it's like, oh, you get these two Amiibos in a giant box plus a free frisbee that comes with it. But the joke was that the frisbee was the game disc. Or it's like, oh, pay $15 for these two Amiibos and then a free frisbee comes with it too. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I was like, I get why after those two games people would just be like, no, where's the actual real Animal Crossing now? That'd be like if we got like I was gonna say if we got an F-Zero RPG, but actually that'd be really hype if there's an F-Zero RPG. Man, I just want anything with F-Zero. Jesus Christ. But put the final pearl in the hole, Link. Yeah, everyone will soon forget Amiibo Festival. But yeah, I think the saddest thing too for like that was when they were really trying to push Amiibo. It was like Amiibo I don't think took off in the way they wanted it to. The Smash set was always what I think should have been the standard for sure, because there was always going to be like at least one for whatever major series they put out, and I think there have been some cool ones that have come out on the side. Like also look at Link freak the fuck out right here. You played, kid. Oh, they wake. I wish they were all Tingle statues instead. Oh, cool. They show you all three too. I was gonna say. You just hard cut to the next one not being this one, or like the last connector is not this, but it's like the Tingle Island. It's just him being like, bleh. Oh, what does it mean? Speaking of from the depths. It's a giant battleship from Panzer Dragoon. Jesus, Link just got tossed. He's fucking dead. But yeah, here's our dungeon for the night. Which I should actually pop the heck out in terms of... Hold on, I could probably do the dungeon, but where... Look at this. Tower of the Gods. Pull up my Tingle map for this. I forget where the Tingle spots are in here. Make a marker. Or temple. Okay, Tower of the Gods. Because there's like a second puzzle in here you do with the Tingle Tuner. So let me mark this really quick. Yeah, because you collect like pages that do something for you as well. Okay, give me 1 second. My Game Boy Advance still have battery? I haven't touched it in a week or two. Yeah, there we go. We're perfect. Okay. Anyway, all ready for that stuff. But, Gods of the Ancient World. Oh, man. Test the courage of men, but only men. Figure it out, Link. You gotta do it, Link. Get in the temple. Now can I talk to my fishy friend around here? Is there a fishy friend? Gotta be one. No, there's a tornado. Give me a second. Let me see if... Did he just pop up? Am I blind? Find out. Yeah, I do not... Long thesis story short. I do not at all blame Animal Crossing fans for being peckish, for lack of a better term, for a new game, a new traditional game. Is Link freaking out? Oh no, there's a tornado, a regular tornado that's gonna lift me up. Yeah, I don't blame Animal Crossing fans for being peckish for a new game, for lack of a better term. You were waiting for a minute. I'm trying to even think what we were talking about before that. Oh yeah, I finished talking about Stadia. Yeah, Stadia's cool too. It's just another Google idea though that I don't think is really went anywhere. Because they're like, hey, here's a thing. Support this thing, and everyone's just like, nah, not really. There's a lot of problems with this. Hello, and they're just like not willing to, I think, listen to people's problems, which are like concerns. Which I get it. Like, as a company, you have to find a middle ground, and you can't listen to literally everyone on the internet saying like, hey, this thing sucks. But when people say that and also have, I think, like valid concerns, and they still don't listen, it's just like, I don't know. Like, if everyone had Google Fiber internet in their home in the U.S., like, or at least in their own states, and that was like a thing that was delegated by state law or something like that, I don't know. That'd be cool. And maybe Google Stadia would work. But when you break it down beyond that too, it's like, what games were there for the thing that you like couldn't get elsewhere? That made it, I think, let's say, like compelling enough to be like, oh, I'm gonna stream like, this game versus why would I not just get it anywhere else? I don't know. Maybe there's an audience for Stadia out there. I just don't think they marketed it the right way, if anything. I don't know if games are at that point either. I've done a fish fortune on you. From what I can tell, it looks like you're fated to come to this place many times. Oh, okay. He's saying I'm supposed to come here all the time. Oh yeah, the Triumph Forks. Magical utensils. Put them in your drawers. Oh, talk to Tingle. He knows all about it. See, that's what I'm telling you. That last statue beam should have gone to Tingle and just been like, bah. I wish Tingle had a bigger part in the plot. But even like other consoles, like streaming games is tough, where it's like, there's services, like I know there's PlayStation Now, which I've heard doesn't work great, but it kind of works if you have good internet. I don't know, I've never tried it because I just have no need for that for myself. Yeah, Tingle knows where the secret beta is to Zelda Tetra Trackers, or whatever that like canceled Tetra game was that was supposed to come out. Maybe I should show that as the history lesson next time before I start to look up footage of canceled Zelda games from the time. That'd be fun. I like showing this stuff. Let's get right in here. I don't. Oh. Oh yeah, the music in this place is great, by the way. Not that the music already hasn't been just like stellar in this game, but okay. So where do you enter from? Look at the map. Okay, so it looks like all the Tingle pieces are on the second floor, so we can chill for the time being. Let me... And this dungeon's interesting because you actually use the boat. You use King of Red Lions to like get around in the dungeon a little bit as well. So we got fun stuff. Let me equip my actual dungeon items, by the way. I don't actually bombs there, bang, and then grapple. Cool. Because we definitely don't need sailing stuff in the dungeon. We might need the Wind Waker at some point, but yeah, I don't even know if Xbox has a streaming service. I mean, obviously for movies and stuff, I'm talking about games. I know they have the Games Pass thing, which they like try to push really hard. I don't know, the way Microsoft handles things is interesting now. As far as their like major 180 they've done with the Xbox One. And then Nintendo definitely doesn't have streaming beyond. I mean, I guess their the way you technically stream NES and Super Nintendo games on so I'm supposed to push that box, I think, right? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to push the box. Hold on. Oops. I think I got the bomb upgrade before I came here. Already messing up all the time. But yeah, the way you stream NES and Super Nintendo games, I guess that's streamed because they're using it off their network, but it's like those are such small games, though. You know, and those games have been around for so long. Oh yeah, no, Mixer's a neat platform, but I more so mean streaming as far as like Stadia, like it's game streaming, but it's like game streaming to you. You know, not as a platform in terms of like I'm using Twitch or like I'm using Mixer or YouTube, or like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna play like whatever, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey or whatever the big one they were trying to push on Stadia was when that first came out last year. And they were like, oh, I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed Odyssey on the Stadia and I'm gonna stream the game to me. You know, that's not something that everyone is feasibly able to do all the time. Alright, what's back there? It's just like even the consoles, like with the most basic of quote-unquote game streaming services they offer, it's just not. I think I have to hold this bomb up to. Oh no. I'll let the water sink down once. I think there's an item behind this wall. That's what the guide is saying anyway. So I'm gonna grab it. But yeah, we'll see. I think it'll be a while before we're at some sort of grand future where we can just straight up stream games. I think we're definitely in a position in which we could make it feasible to stream a lot of older games if companies would go through the effort of like making them accessible, which at that point it's like it's up to the companies. You know, I'm sure a lot of people would be down to like, even if you had to pay some kind of a monthly fee. I mean, like, if you had to, like, let's not even talk into how like silly console online fees are. Like, let's just talk about like, screw all that. If I had to pay $10 a month and I could stream like a good majority of like the Super Nintendo or NES games that exist out there, not like games that just get drip fed to you every once in a while, the way like Nintendo always does their online services. Like if I could stream all those, or like if Sony somehow like got a way to where you could stream all the old PS1 games, where on their network they still have access, you can still get like a bunch of the old PS1 classics if you have a PS3 or a Vita, but you can't access them on PS4, which is really weird. I don't know why they didn't bring those over when PS4 came out. You can still access those, and you, gosh, how do I even use words right now while I solve puzzles? No, if you could pay like a $10 fee and just be like, hey, you can play all these PS1 games for like $10 a month or something like that, you know, just stream it straight off the network or something like that, or even like a little more, like $15 to access to like 400 PS1 games or whatever they have on there. It's probably, I don't know if it's that high, but they have a fair amount of games in there. They've got some pretty good stuff. Like, people would go apeshit for that, you know, like, not everyone. Like, I'm not sure if I would personally use that, because it's like, you know, I collect games and I have the games I want, but that's still, there's a convenience to be had in that service, because it's like, can you get these older games to run in a stable fashion? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. There's probably people that would pay for that, but with all these, like, game streaming services, in terms of, like, Stadia, PlayStation Now, like, that kind of, like, stream the game system, or setup, they keep trying to aim for like modern hardware, and the issue with that is just like game, you know, design, sizes, and like everything is so different. Whereas like if I want streaming Shovel Knight, let's say like a game like Shovel Knight is not the same as trying to stream like Assassin's Creed Odyssey on many levels. I think that's a pretty apt comparison, just to kind of like make the difference. Like once you even move away from infrastructure in people's homes being very different, you know, you have there's differences everywhere, and that's just gonna make things tough for a lot of people. But yeah, there are a lot of factors to it. So I'm supposed to get off here. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
I know these statues come alive at some point too, and they like dance after you. Oh. Wait. What's that hole for? I forget what that hole is for. I guess we'll find out soon. But it's a weird world, this world of streaming games, or I guess game streaming services. Let's use that as a better descriptor. Maybe, I don't know. It's all there's so many different factors to it, but I get that it's like companies are trying to like push new services, which they're supposed to, but also they want to, you know, make sure, like how can we make the most money off of consumers that isn't like, that still gets people their product, but like what's the best for us? I don't know. There's so much to it. There's so much. I definitely wish. To go up and down. I do wish Nintendo was better with their like online libraries, though. That's a whole other side topic, but I guess we can just dig into that. I mean, there's not much else to it. They really have kind of been the weakest when it comes to like getting their games online. Oh, wait, let me run that back. Not even, that's not even talking about, like, I'm not talking about playing Smash online. That's a whole other thing. That's netcode, that's servers, that's all that. Different conversation. Digital game libraries, let's say that. You can buy most Switch games digital, I want to say. Wii U had digital access to like, its core games, I want to say. Most Wii U games are digital, but it's the older stuff that people want a lot of the older stuff. You want to have access to it. It's like, yes, emulation exists, and like most of that old stuff, even the Wii and the GameCube, actually emulate pretty well in comparison to other things from their respective eras, I want to say. but it's just this point too, where it's just like Nintendo is also, at least based on how everyone reports it, one of the most aggressive companies when it comes to like taking down emulation sites, or like being like, hey, you should stop that and blah blah blah, or like like ROM hosting sites and stuff like that. There's a whole other slew of issues with that as far as like games preservation and just like having access to that, because we just the sake of having access to like what could considerably be like history at that point of media, but it's also the fact of like, oh, like, okay, you're telling us to stop doing this? Cool. Can you give us a way to do this officially so we like maybe don't have to go this route, or like maybe it stops this, and then they're just like, no, I'm not gonna do anything. And that's just why so many people get frustrated by that, because it's such like a mixed message. It's like, okay, well, you don't want us to emulate, well then like help us fix this problem. Like, let us pay you money to download these things, whether it's a one-time download or it's something like more universal. Consoles, I think, are now in the phase of trying to start to figure that. They're trying to start to figure that out, whereas I think Microsoft and Sony are kind of in the generally right direction, but like Nintendo has always just been ass backwards when it comes to that stuff. Like they just don't tend to. Oh gosh, okay, so I have to make a bridge here. It looks like, yeah. They tend to just be so like out of left field most of the decisions they make, because they just don't seem very in line with like what people want in terms of like their digital libraries, which is a shame, because like the Wii Shop channel that got shut down like a year-ish ago. Like, it still exists, I think, if you want to download games you already previously bought, and that's it. I could very much be wrong though, because I know I actually turned my Wii back on and like double checked everything, and bought one or two games that like I don't want to not have access to in the future, like some of the Konami Rebirth games that are on there and some other things. But yeah, they just really didn't give people great options, and they just gave you a warning. They were like, hey, this is gonna go off soon, do you wanna have access to your games? Well, go re-download them, and hopefully those back them up and do whatever you can. But it's just like an entire network's worth of, I would say, pretty decent games is just kind of lost now. And I haven't seen that too much yet, and I'm afraid if that'll only get better or worse over time, and that's probably going to happen once again with the Wii U, which doesn't have a terrible network of games either. They had to restart the Wii Shop channel there, or the Wii U Shop, as far as Virtual Console, but it was something. And now on the Switch, they haven't even really created an answer to that. Yeah, parkour. We got it all. But they just have it so like now you have to pay an online fee, which like that's a whole other. I guess I'll go on a rant about that too, but that is a tangent in which Nintendo. Am I going in the right direction? Nintendo has never been the greatest when it comes to like general online functionality. Like they're always feel like they're like 10 steps behind, as I think many people might say. Like Smash Online and Mario Kart Online work, but it's just like they're the most bare bones basic of like functionality for anything. And it's like, okay, you used to kind of be able to shrug your shoulders at that and be like, well, this sucks, and like maybe friend codes aren't the greatest thing, but the online is still free. Whereas like now you have to pay like a sub fee for it, and like I have a lot of issues with sub fees for online on consoles, because it's like most like just basic like P2P connections between people playing like really very small contained matches shouldn't require that kind of a sub fee. If both people are already paying for like decent internet connections, you just like all the company has to do is host the servers, and that then is like mostly on third-party companies. If you need someone to pay like $5 a month to run good servers for Smash, then it's like, okay, that's a first-party thing. But I don't know. I just don't often think console online fees are very necessary. I think they're just kind of a way to get extra money from the consumer for like very little. Because like I don't know. I just don't tend to find much value in it. I often think it's kind of unnecessary and not very consumer friendly because online is such a standardized thing now. Which, like, yeah, I talked about everyone having different connections before, but that's even just for like streaming a whole game. But just trying to like play a game online, that should just vary based on your internet. And it's like, I'm already paying for internet. I already bought this console. Now I have to pay to like use something I'm already paying for, and that just doesn't hit right. So I don't know. Whereas like I get fees for MMOs. Yeah, that too. Like, there's a lot of different things, and I was gonna say like there's specific instances for sure. Whereas like MMOs, I totally get why it's like MMOs require a sub fee monthly. Like the biggest, most popular ones do because it's like, well, these games are huge. You're hosting like thousands, if not, you know, maybe even tens of thousands at game peaks. Like I don't know, when WoW was really big. Like, I don't know how many consecutive players there were. Maybe like one, like let's say a big weekend after like a big expansion came out. But it's like you're at that point paying for the stability of the servers of this massive game. I get that, and you're paying for your space there. You know, your character files will still be there if within your account data, but to like be active and have a space in this game world that, you know, is active and changing and lets you interact with lots of different people. Okay, pay a few bucks for that is what it is. Like, that one at least makes sense when you do the math and like when you math it out. In my head, I'm fine with that. But when it's just something where like, man, I just want to play Mario Kart with a friend. Why does, if we both have internet, why does that require a sub fee? You know, it's just it's just weird to me. I've never been good at being able to grasp that, I guess. But I don't know. But yeah, not even just their online functionality though. But they have now in turn used that. Oh, we're making you pay for online, but like we'll put as a replacement for the virtual console, here's NES and SNES games you can stream, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but you have once again for the third time had to restart. Well, I guess the second time, but it's like it's the third time that they've built up a library, or had to build up a library of games. These games don't carry over. Like if I could stream the entirety of like the Wii Shop Channel library, as well as, you know, all the virtual console games there, and on the Wii U, like that'd be golden. You know, anything that functioned already, get it to function on the Switch, at least like the simpler games. Sure, like do it up, let's go. But that's just not the case with them. So I don't know. That's a whole weird ballpark of like, I think most people tend to have a love-hate relationship with Nintendo, or like love, not so love, in terms of like, there's this whole pack of like, you could make a list of things where it's like, damn, these things they do are great. And you have this other list of things too, where it's like, boy, these other things they do are extremely flawed, to the point of what are you even doing? Well, I don't know. That's one of my many thoughts on online nonsense. Especially when it comes to Nintendo stuff. I don't know. Yeah. It's a great compass for sure. Okay, let us go to the front. I think we're about to head to the second floor where I can start using the Tingle Tuner as well. So let's brace ourselves for good shit. But, let me see what happens when I go up. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm pretty sure one of the things I do is in this room, so give me a second. Okay, it says one is right there. And before we hit the boss, we'll definitely go back and get all those pages I was talking about too, because I actually don't remember if I ever did that. But let's rock and roll. There you go. You can hear it. The sound of destiny. It's calling us. All right, my boy. What do you got for me? Whoa, paging Tingle. Oh Lord, he coming. There we go. Hello, are you there? It's Tingle. Oh, he just straight up found a fairy on the ground. That's cool, I guess. I didn't realize he had that power. Is there... Wait a second. I thought it said there was a thing here. Bomb the ground near the... I don't want to just waste his bombs. Can I bomb this? It said there should be something over here. Huh, I don't know. Give me a second then. Oh, do I need to solve the puzzle first? Let me lock on Link. Wait, there's a rat, and then where is it? Oh, I think they might be in the air. Hold on a second. Turn the volume down a tiny bit so it's not just blaring my amazing footsteps at you. Oh, this rat is actually stealing my money. Tingle, destroy him. I need to give that money to you, since you told me where all the big wallets are. Okay, yeah. So I think... And I think once I've called Tingle, I can equip another item, right? Yeah. Okay, so he's good. Let's see really quick. I think the item might be in the air then. Let me wait till I get to the second floor. Oh yeah, there's a handful of things here. Oh. Give me a second. Mr. Fairy, this place is really creepy, yeah, no shit. There's a solid object here? What's he talking about? Oh, wait a second, I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Alright, let's see. Oh, am I actually standing on it? I think it's actually supposed to be on this pillar that I'm on right here. Maybe that's what he keeps talking about. So yeah, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's right there. So let me... There we go. That's the one. We're just feeding Tingle money today. That's okay. He's worth every penny. Getting to hang out with us. Nice. Tingle's the only goddess in this game. Its salty seawater coating is gross, but it'll be waiting for you on the island. How did Tingle... Think about it. Stash a statue in this underground goddess dungeon. Like, let that one just sink in how powerful this man is. This man of a man. This being. I'm not even sure if he's a man, but it doesn't matter. This ethereal being that is Tingle. Okay. I'll come back for these pages soon. I'm gonna actually do more of the dungeon, so let me... Yeah, you got the third statue, though. This is the Mystic Tingle goddess statue. He's in the playful pose. It represents the unending charm of Tingle, the man. If you come to Tingle Island, you'll be able to see more of this artwork. There's 2 left. Look at all these statues. You're becoming skilled. It scares Tingle. Okay, I'm actually going to flip Tingle off, or close him on the Game Boy for a second. He really is. He really is. This man who can cross dimensions. I love that Tingle survived from Majora. I mean, of like many of the original things from Majora to survive, Tingle was like, he's the OG. But, let me do the dungeon aspect of this first, and then before let me see, because there's a point where we will very clearly be like traveling up. Yeah, right before we do that, we can get the pieces of the like map or something. I forget what it is, but because I actually think I've only done it like once, so I don't quite remember what it is that you pick up with here in Tingle, besides the statue. But it says there's other things we're gonna pick up with this, and so we'll get there, friends. Do not worry. I'm so again very glad to be able to show off this Tingle goodness. Do I need this for anything over here? I do not. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Oops. And Link just getting shocked off that. There we go. I don't know. Anyway, welcome to anyone who has sat through my many run-throughs on just straight up random talk on game industry bullshit. I don't know. What's something lighter hearted? What's everyone's favorite Zelda game here? I don't know. I don't know if you've had that discussion. I think I've talked about my top 3. No, I talked about Zelda Great Fairies. That's a controversial discussion, clearly. But press R to call me and guide me to my place of truth. Oh yeah, call the factory. Some say Tingle witnessed a movement of creations. Yeah. If you look very closely, though not everyone enjoys it, if you very, very closely watch the background text scroll talking about the War of Hyrule in the beginning of Skyward Sword, look right behind the goddess Hylia, and then you'll just see a picture of Tingle. Yeah. If you look at the ancient runes and the giant evil wheel that Ganondorf gets sealed into, going to the Twilight Realm and Twilight Princess, look into the runes and it's just Tingle. Wait, shit, was I not supposed to drop you there? Wait, I'm sorry. Well, come here then, friend, I guess. I think I goofed that one. So I can't take you there. Yeah, it was always Tingle. I'm glad it was always Tingle. Because you can't go there. I feel silly, but I also... What am I missing here? Oh, I'm silly. I can just leap the gap with that. Maybe a little too obvious. Oof. See, I just figured this thing that just falls to the ground when Link tries to pick it up, or toss it himself, would not allow him to make his hops. But look at those tiny buff legs. Oh yeah! So they just go over the little gap. He's hopping along. And then was there a piece of the map over there? There was, but I can go back there. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather explore all these rooms first and do the dungeon-based things, because it's getting these statues here is gonna. What is this? Is gonna make different doors open, and then we'll be able to finish song. Yeah, look at this game subtly teaching you about time and meter. Learn to read music, kids. And then that's how you actually command the statues. Oh, he's talking to you. This is a much better use of controlling the statues than this freaking Dominion Rod, Jesus. Except for the cool boss you use it on in Twilight Princess, but... Take away this ancient stone slab forever. But yeah, we gotta open these other two doors and get the other statues out here. And then we will go back and learn all the secret Tingle lore that this dungeon has to offer. Like I said, I'm super excited I get to show off this Tingle stuff. Because to me it feels like such like an essential extra part of a playthrough of this game. Not everyone would have to do it. Not everyone needs to have a Tingle tuner. I totally forget if they repurpose that at all in right about me. I forget if they repurpose that in the HD version, like I really do, but I still think it's good that my boy made it come back, or at least exist in the original. He's definitely in that game. Oh god. Tingle is definitely in the HD version, but I just forget how they repurposed him, if at all. I mean, you definitely can't connect the Game Boy Advance to that. Actually, that's not true at all. Even though it wasn't out at the time of release, so I don't think they did repurpose it. If you really were going by like ass-backwards ways of putting things together, the Game Boy Advance GameCube link cable like connector, that could technically be connected into a Wii U if you had the GameCube adapter for it. Actually, that means I can connect the Game Boy Advance to a Switch if you really get down to it. That's pretty wild. I love the Game Boy Advance, but even without that, I'm wondering now. I should look at that before next stream too. But yeah, I already want to look up dumb stuff like Tetris trackers earlier. Let's just give me a bridge. Oh god. Anyway, total tangent. I'm low on health. It's okay, I have a fairy in the bag. Let's see. So this will, I assume, hit the bridge? Yes. Wait, did I miss? Were there statues I could have picked up on the outside? No, that wouldn't make... Okay, cool, so he waits there. Okay, I think there was a statue outside the door, but now, or a pot, and I can just go replace it now? No, there was not. Okay, give me a second to remember how to do this puzzle. So I know there's the ones over there. That leads down there. Oh, wait, I'm silly. I just got... Okay, no, I figured this puzzle out. I'm dumb. I just don't know how to read. We've established this. So let me hop the heck over. Because Lee could do this. So let me stand here. Now I remember how this works. Oh, we're linked now. You can tell because he's green. But yeah, okay. Now I remember how to solve this puzzle. Duh. Something about the Zelda devs that really wanted to make you control statues has been always a thing. I do like. I think this is way more useful too than like. There's that mask. What is the? Or it's the song in Majora's Mask, the Elegy of Emptiness that or the one that makes you what you call the one that makes you. I'm totally forgetting. The one where you clone yourself. Yeah, no, they're so cool in here. Look at them, they're just chilling. Cause they're like angry, but not like weird angry. And they've got like cool Triforces on their chest. Kind of. Yeah, no, the song where you make your weird ghost faces of yourself is... But in there, it's just like you just make the statues. And here, it's like, oh, you control them. They're way more useful. Yeah, Majora's Mask is wild, though. I said it before, but just to even like touch back on that, I really do hope, because I've made the comparison of like Ocarina of Time is like the baseline, and Majora's Mask is then going wild. I really do hope that if Breath of the Wild is a similar baseline, that they just go wild with whatever Breath of the Wild 2 is, which I don't think it'll just be called Breath of the Wild 2. That'd be silly as fuck. But I mean, it wouldn't be that silly. People recognize that name, but I think whatever they end up... Oh, it's my boy. Big Sword Man. Look, he's wearing the belt. I mean, he's just a true warrior. See, this is what I like about this game. We're gonna steal this belt from this man. Oh, he's wearing armor. I can't steal it yet. Oh, no. Oh, I also have a fairy, but let me... Chop his head off. Oh, stole your belt too, guy. Look, and it kills off his model. Look how cool this guy looks too. He's like a big weird wolf man. He can steal a lot of stuff. And he's trying to run for his sword. Cute. Got your weapon now, guy. Look how cool Link looks with this thing. Dunked on, guy. That's super satisfying. That's why the fights in here are so fun, because you can do all those interactables with them. The interactable weapons was a cool thing. I mean, that gets into the whole conversation. I think I touched on it before, too, of like the weapon durability in Breath of the Wild. That could probably be tweaked a little, but I get why they chose it and why they made it work the way they did for that game. But just having to pick up the weapons to pick up in here was also cool to me, because I'm like, oh shit, you can steal that cool big sword, even though you can't make it your own. But yeah, those are the guys when they become normal enemies eventually that you steal the belts from. So eventually, as I see more of those, I can steal and then take them away. That was all such a fun fight. I think those are what the Dark Nut, the big armor enemy types are from other Zeldas. They look different in here, but I think they still look cool. And I like that you can make their armor chunk off. They're very menacing in Twilight Princess. They're aggressive as heck. Like when you finally reach one as a sub boss, they don't mess around. Like they were all later. Like even in Zelda 1, you don't see those till you get to like climbing the mountains at like, Ganon's castle way in the back of Hyrule, or like. One second. Oh wait, yeah, because then I do this right, and this opens the platform. Yeah. Hold on a second. You gotta need to walk just to the edge. And jump, please. Okay, now that I know Link can just hop, I'm not gonna attempt to throw our friend again. We're gonna keep him safe. There we go. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I always wondered why big eyes were the design choice for, like, arrow slots in the wall. Like, I get that it's supposed to be something notable to shoot at, like, get the eye slot to close. But, like, who designed the dungeons like that? In game. I'm not talking about, like, Miyamoto and his team. I'm talking about, like, who in the Zelda world designed all these dungeons to have eyeballs to shoot the switches? Oh, now there's the crazy wizard enemies, and I can shoot them with arrows. I like that the dungeon changes as you go on. The rooms become more difficult as you have more options. I thought that was strong. Don't know how to shoot. But yeah, I can go back over there. Okay, and then there's the last area I can get to. Oh. Oh, this goes up. I was like, how do I get up here? Oh, this is a super fun dungeon, though. I think it complements itself very nicely as you're like continuously climbing the tower. Here's more creepy, weird statues. Feed a bomb in their mouth. All right, call me crazy for all you Disney fans out there, but do these things not look like the faces in the Tiki Room thing? He like opens his big mouth, and just like ah. I think they look like that. Things with the crazy mouths and the lazy eyes. I would say they do. I think this is once again another side item, but I love collecting those for all the silly side quests they spur us on to keep doing. Also, welcome once again, I haven't said that in a minute, to anyone who has dropped in our quest in Wind Waker tonight. Our travels have brought us not only to the third Pearl, but also to the Tower of the Gods, in which I will fall off platforms into holes that lead nowhere. But I'm definitely excited to get to the end of this dungeon, because then we get to see some shit, if you will. Start to get into some more of the crazy plot stuff in this game, which I'm all for it. I love this game and like what it did to like Zelda plot stuff. Very, very cool, very fun.
Yep.
I'm not sure if we'll ever see another game in like this vein either. I think this is very much like the Wind Waker era was like their unique take. And again, we'll come back to there when we finish this area so I can get all the Tingle pages. But I think the Wind Waker era was definitely just that era. And aside from acknowledging like Toon Link as this Link in Smash, then maybe end of the road for our boy, sadly. But I don't know. Oh shit, okay, so yeah, I need to throw those down there. Yeah, make sure I'm doing this the right way. Okay. So there's that down there. Oops. Oh wow. Bad archer is bad. It's okay. There we go. It was all fake up. Oh, wait till the platform moves and... Oh, that one goes up. Okay. And then is there anything over there that I need? I'm gonna give these a shot. Oh, jeez. Actually felt a butt clench for that one. I thought I was gonna fall off. Oh, good. I got the free arrows that I dropped back. That's good. Yeah, who conveniently left all these items in this dungeon for me to just pick up? What pops out of there? Bombs? Don't need them. Wait, can I? I was gonna attempt to. Ooh. Yeah, Link is very agile in this game, though. But I don't know if we'd ever see like a continued follow-up to this line, because I commented on it last time, I think, or at least the time before, where we have the 2DS kind of soft but hard sequels to this game, Spirit Tracks, and then Phantom Hourglass, which are like, those games are alright. Like, they're not bad, and they have some great things about them, but they as like a full-on follow-up to this game though, like it's a hard act to follow. So I can only knock them so much, you know. I can't rag on them for that. Like they really tried their best and they had some strong elements, but I still felt like it's just like, to me, like the impact that this game had for me, it was like, oh man, and with those like not quite hitting that same way, it's just like did I miss something? Oh no, I got a key in here. Actually, while we're up here, let me make sure there isn't like a tingle thing up here. Because it looks like our boy has to... Okay, I'm actually going to turn Tingle on. Don't take that out of context. But, I'm going to get him back on the call because it looks like there's a page in here. At least there's 2 pages, so let me get our boy back on the line. Guest caller. Oh yeah, we've been going solid for a minute too. I haven't seen any major drops or anything at that either. Thank heavens, that is a good night for Zelda. Okay, Tingle is back. Let me hop on that middle platform, because it says there's one of these pages in here. Like, once I compile all the pages, I'll get to read some crazy history or something. Tingle is going to tell us the real Zelda timeline, and no one ever saw it because no one bothered to put it all together. Okay, let me see. Welcome, community. There's Tingle. How are the gods? Wait, what's he trying to... Is he not... Can I not play? Okay, Tingle really wants me to go... It's like not even letting me move him. He's like actually just drawing me towards the spot in this room, which actually makes me happy because then... Oh, okay, see that down there? His little blinking... his little blinking icon is there. So let me... I think I'm going to pull out the Deku Leaf. Perfect. Wait, what does it do? Wait, no, come back, Tingle. Will it not let me hop over there? Wait. It said I was supposed to do that. Yeah, it said you got the second page. Alright. Because now Tingle is moving like a normal guy in this room. And he said there's a treasure up there, which I'm actually going to go get, because why not? Let's just give it a shot. I need all the Tingle I can get. Let me go back to Link. Oh wait, there's a guy over here. Oh. There we go, and then... Wait, so there's a treasure chest over there. Oh, there it is. I can see it now. It's just doing the Tingle aura. I wonder what it is. Maybe it'll be more money so I can keep paying him, right? Gotta pay somebody. Wait, it looks like that was the only page in this room, but he'll go... He went like wild on the GBA when... Wait, what? No, that's my icon for him. Is it down there? Oops. I don't want to use too many other bombs. It doesn't look like it's anything important. The guy didn't mention it. Let me jump up one last time. If I don't see... Or you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and get it to appear when I'm on the floating platform so the bomb doesn't knock me off again, and if the... Oh, God. Alright, hold on. I gotta know. Because it might be a minute before I do the whole game and have everything set up like this again. Let's see if I can skip some of these platforms. And we did. Success.
Yep.
I just gotta know.
Yep.
Oh. Jeez. But yeah, it says, at least on Tingles' map, that there's a treasure there. And I have a key that I already got, and it didn't... I'm not seeing there's more treasure in this room. I'm also... Joy, one of the platforms are moving... Wait, in this correct room? Did I miss something? Oh, it's on the wall. Maybe Tingle's just insulting me at this point. Because he's telling me there's a treasure there. I should have checked my regular map too. Okay, yeah, so that wasn't a Tingle treasure. Good to know, though. Good to know.
Yep.
But yeah, that's where there's the extra platform there.
Yep.
And now we just fly back. God, this item's so convenient. Okay. Then we can leave Tingle on for a second. We're gonna come back out here.
Yep.
Can I get back up here? Okay, no, I can't. And you can't combine bows and bombs in here, right? Yeah, okay, no. Because there are some Zelda games you can do that make a bomb arrow, which is super useful, but and for this we need to get these over here so Link doesn't get weighed down. Let me... Am I doing this right? There we go. And it looks like we can take him over here. Then there's... Okay, there's nothing in there, and there's one page in the back of the other room. Okay. What does this thing do? Mr. Fairy, this mark looks suspicious. It looks like it symbolizes wind. Wow, thanks, Tingle. Help me out of that one. See, who needs the Wii U gamepad when you have Tingle going on? Oh god, these big boys are after me. I appreciate that how even if you throw the bombs loosely, as long as it's like in a general arc towards these guys, they'll still like bite the dust for it. That is acknowledgement of how silly that would be if you had to like dunk it in accurately every time. At that point, just give me a bomb arrow to shoot. But we're also clearly still basked in Tingle's holy light under our feet. I appreciate that. Yeah, another treasure chart. That's good. Always good to grab these. Okay, so we're almost out of here. I still have a key I haven't used, but... Okay, and then... I hope these statues... Okay, they're not weighed down anymore. Okay, so the room resets when you leave it. Toss Link over, or toss our boys over again. Wait. There we go. Ooh, good thing that one didn't fall, jeez. Link weighs as much as this many statues. Oh, here's the key, okay. So I had to go that way. Interesting that there hasn't really been a sub-boss in this dungeon. I totally forgot about that, by the way. Usually there's some kind of like a sub-boss or something. There's no use, Mr. Fairy, standing here. You plan to stand there forever? Okay, so I think I need a, there we go. Wait, nothing nearby. Oh, do I have to call him from like over here? Huh. Can I... use an item that's tingle colored? Is it saying to use the... I don't know, Tingle's telling me to use the... Oh man, I really made it across that one. And now he won't stop yelling. Tingle is very excited. Oh, I gotta stop that sound for you guys. It's the most annoying sound in the world. Oh good, it lets me play the music peacefully. If only in real life were so accommodating. Oh, okay. Wait, what? No, I want to control my boy. Oh. Wait a second. First I have to call him. Hey friend. Wake up. Time to go to work. There we go. I think they almost look like statues out of something like Ico or something on the PS2, like that. The way they have horns and weird lines running across them. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, so we return. But now Tingle's yelling about some bullshit. Okay, I thought it said there was a point back here. Hold on, I just don't want to have to come back to this one again if I don't have to. Page 3 is... Lying on top of the force field generator?
Yep.
Is it like up here? What's he calling for? Because he, like, straight up went wild in the other room. It says there's another page in here. Do I have to solve this puzzle once again? Yeah, well, let me go solve the puzzle first and I'll come back. It's okay, Tingle will be back. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Well, I gotta throw him on the statue. Okay, am I just supposed to hop as Link again? Okay, yeah, and then I need to just put all the statues on the other one so it weighs down and support both Link and the statue. Hey, go away. These guys have such a weird voice in this game, too. Like, they really are not having a good time when they get hit. I don't like it. It's spooky. I appreciate that these reset, like, right fast as you... Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'm once again doubting Link's ability to make a hop. Like, look at that. This boy is leaping. Yeah, I need to put at least, I think, 3. There we go. Because then if I step on the other one, it's just even weight. Because Link is as much as one of these statues. There we go, perfect. Let me go at least set him back into place, and then we'll get the rest of the pages. So we at least got the one that was in the other room. So now I can pretty much shotgun the rest of the dungeon. So let me mark my page here in the guide just for the sake of convenience. Oh, there they go. Take out their hearts. It's like they're Iron Men. But yeah, okay. Let us now go get the rest of these pages. So we got the one that was in that room back there. But let's go. It says there's one. There's annoying statues behind me too. Help. Tingle, help me. As if that couldn't be more annoying. So it says I find it in this room over here. First page is on first page of the letter is at the top of a grappling hook point. So unless am I supposed to like read these letter pages before I do something with them? Give me a second. Guidebook on the Tingle Tuner. Do I have to do it when Link is like there? Because I'm not seeing. Because I got it to work in the other room. It definitely said like you grabbed a piece. Oh wait, I think I know what I need to do. Yeah, because now Tingle is saying look up here. Or look up to. You got the first of 5 pages of The Legend. View them in the hall? What's the hall? Okay, well, I guess we'll get there next. I guess you just have to step on the spots then, unless we're gonna... That's kind of weird. Uh-oh. Link might not make it. Oh, no. I'm trying to let him drop. That's okay. So that's here. And then we can go back the other direction so we can take care of the 2 on that side. Drop a bomb near a pillar to find the 4th letter page. The 5th and final one is near a statue in the room with the glowing pink stairs. Okay. I wish my house had glowing pink stairs. But alas, here we are. Those statues are so ready for me to use the light beam, but I'm not going to do it just yet. I don't think I'm gonna need. Maybe I should break out the boomerang. I just hate these. Now that some of these statues actually move, I don't like it. It gives me anxiety. You can hear them like rumbling in the background. I'm just getting torn up over there. That's okay. Oh, man. Oh, let me... Oh, man. Hold on a second. There we go. A lot of enemies in one room. Oh, give me that heart, please. Don't disappear. There we go. So it says there's one in here. See, look, now he's going wild. What? Okay, wait. This last one is near the statue. Do I have to bomb it again? This way, come here, sir. What is it like? Oh, I had to get his thing to like hover like that. 5th page, view them in the hall. Okay. And the 4th one is back here apparently. Okay, there's only 2 more pages. We can hear this legendary tale of Tingle apparently. This better be some juicy ass Hyrule secrets or else. It says none of the other dungeons have this in them either, so I'm wondering what they actually put in here. It said buy one of these statues. So he's up there? Oops. It said bomb the statue, so I'll give it that. Okay, you got the 4th of 5 pages. So the last one is the 3rd page. I think we haven't gotten it yet, but that's in the room where I couldn't figure it out at first. But maybe it's because I still had the little boy statue with me, our friend. So let's see if we can't figure this out. I'm actually just genuinely curious to see what this says now, because I have totally forgotten. If I have done this before, I do not remember what this Tingle tale tells me. I need to know what kind of bullshit Tingle's gonna do. There we go. Oops. Okay. Almost there. So let's get this room going. Is he gonna freak out? It said he should be freaking out. I didn't get it already, did I? Unless he does it when you get up here. Oh, it's right here. This way. Hey. Hey. Oh, there he is. Yeah, okay, now he's freaking out. God, that's so... Oof. If you had to hunt for those on your own, unless you had someone really playing with you as your second in command on the Tingle Tuner, you'd be a little remiss to not figure that out. Okay, it says view them in the hall. What hall? No, that's not what I want. Because there's not like a second... I know bombs are there. Hold L and use... Morph the cursor, try cursor, select item, exit screen. Okay. And read it, you will learn a bit of the history of the Great Sea. But is it... Give me 1 second. Where do you read this then? It said in the hall. Does it mean the hall out here? Well, so I'd like to read this Hyrule history. I've been building this up. Is it this hall? Wait, because there's a bunch of plus signs on the ground, so what does this mean? Oh, okay, so you read these, okay, so the statues, there are 5 statues here. There's this one, that one. I mean, they're all in this room, but not all of them have a little tail attached to it, but okay, so you can read it, you can read Tingle stories. So I'm just, you have to go around the Game Boy, so let's get this going. Let's roll this out for you guys, so. The first one's over here. What? Do you have to be next to it? Let me cue Link, I guess. Oh, that's on here. Okay. The Legend of the Fairy, Part 1. It is said that long ago, a boy, garbed in green, known as the Hero of Time, saved this land. However, on a certain island, there is also a story of the fairy who saved that hero. The Legend of the Fairy, Part 2. It is said that the Hero of Time met the fairy in the midst of his travels. The fairy appeared before the hero, who had found himself lost in darkness. With a mystic power, it would float in midair, dancing above his head like a burst balloon. The Legend of the Fairy, Part 3. After the fairy handed that lost hero a map, it flew off as quickly as it had appeared. Better able to foresee places of danger than the hero, the fairy marked them on a map. The legend goes on to say that the quest of the Hero of Time was saved by this plump figure. Jesus. Part 4. Fairies live for thousands of years, but this odd fairy was a bit different. This mystical fairy was born near a lake, and when he met the hero, he was but 35. Beyond that, there's a little known about that fairy. The little-known legend of the fairy's 35th birthday. On one island, they celebrate one's 35th birthday with a green coat and red pants. They do this in hope of becoming like the legendary fairy Tingle. Oh my god. Jesus, so we just basically got beamed into a giant story of how Tingle's legend begins. Unless that, I think there was part of a crossover between like Navi and the fairies and like the Ocarina and Majora games, but that's Tingle's legend. That's cute. Yeah, I wish it was Tingle's recipe for egg salad. Everyone go nuts. Okay, anyway, back to the dungeon and like less important things. Holy shit. That's cute though. I'm glad they included that. So yeah, that's like mildly Tingle telling himself up. But Tingle's 35 years old and he's still kicking it. Not quite there yet, but someday. If I'm anywhere near as cool as Tingle when I'm 35, I think I will have done alright. Like, what a hero. Or so the legends say. Okay, let me see. So then what? Okay, comes up to this. But yeah, that'd be something. Worked our way up to the boss key. Have woken up. Sorry, friends. You were helpful, but you must now be... Oops. Must now be put out of your misery. I'm gonna mess around with these guys. I know you're supposed to go on the back and hit their gems. I'm just not doing it very well. I know a bomb is like a very easy distraction of how to get rid of these guys. There we go. It's just tougher when there's two of them. Yeah, because I can't like get a good angle on one without getting hit by the other. Okay, I'm gonna go get some hearts from these pots. These pots that are surrounded by eyeballs. Jesus. Oh wait, can't I? Oh gosh, I'm just gonna get beamed here before I even get to the boss. Wait, I'm done. I'm like actually hanging on by a thread here. I just want a heart. Someone give me a heart. Oh, the fairy butterfly charm thing. Let's see if I can toss it when they're like finally. There we go. I'll just slowly wear them in like that. Like I don't have enough bombs to spare. Holy moly. I am so lucky I came across the bomb bag from both of the fairies. Oh gosh. Oh no. Good thing I had that. Now I can be a little more risky. I've had that fairy for like 2 dungeons too. There we go. Usually him blowing up will blow the other one up. Oh no, I thought it did. Oh gosh, oh gosh. See, now this one's easy. More annoying than it should have been, but only played it really risky because I had a fairy in the pocket. And now we are just outside. I love these dungeons that take us outside, so we get like a sense of scale of like where we are. There's always these birds up here in these high places. Hey, give me your feathers. Get dumb bird. Hey, get out of here. That bird just had a bad time. Yes, you can break these. But it's these ones that are easy. It's these other ones here that are kind of annoying. Like I can't stop those because you can't get a good lock on them. I'm just gonna run. Wait, let me see if I can get a bottle. Get a bottle. Boop. Ooh, thank God. Okay. Perfect. Now our sad fairy is once again trapped. He looks so sad to be in there. I'm sorry, friend, but you're gonna save my life later. Not that he already wasn't trapped in this pot. But, you know, what do I know? Alright, let's rock and roll. Here now is one of my favorite bosses, kind of just in general in this game. In Zelda, maybe? Because now, I like that, even though, you know, it's still kind of fantasy, it's Hyrule, we get this, like, ancient robot that you don't, like, doesn't exactly fit within Zelda at all. But, like, Nintendo loves... I also love the music for this fight. Because it doesn't sound like Zelda music. This sounds like music you'd hear in, like, a PS1 JRPG boss fight. Somewhat. Nintendo also loves bosses that are giant hands and floating heads, like Andross and Star Fox. There's definitely a boss in Mario 64 where it's like a bunch of floating hands in the desert. This guy's just going wild. Yeah, I like this boss because it's really unique. No other boss in the game has a theme like this one. It's just different. It's very frantic. It's not at all... It's less about, like, I mean, yeah, you have to hit its eyes, but you still have to be really careful and dance around in a way that you didn't have to before, I guess. Oh, bomb. Yeah, it's different. It's very different. Versus, like, we already didn't have a dungeon for getting the water pearl. We instead had to do some more exploration and kind of balanced out between that. And I think that's cool. I think that's cool that they didn't just give you that, but you still get a third dungeon. But the third dungeon is actually something really different. I don't know. I think it's all super solid. And he's a hungry boy. Yeah, this boss always stuck out to me. I'm gonna need to look around to see if I can grab some more heroes. I'm running low. Oh, I can't jump here on the floor either. Jesus. Get up, Link. I'm gonna be as tactical as I can. Yeah, this boss's name is apparently Godan? according to our player's guide, which weird that this game doesn't do like boss title introductions. That's always been a thing in Zelda games, like introduce the boss. So I have no idea what is up with that in this game. I don't know where I'm supposed to get more arrows from, to be honest. Unless... Unless, like, the skybirds. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, good theming here though. Like, it makes a point to like let you know, hey, this boss is different. Now I'm also not remembering what I'm supposed to do now that I've run out of arrows. Oh yeah, let's see what I can do. Oh wait, never mind. Oh yeah, he snots out arrows. Never mind. I'm actually glad I got that to trigger. He sneezes and then arrows come out. Oh, but it resets. Wait a second. So can I? Oh, okay. I have to be careful with this because... Okay, I think I get what's going on here. So, you only get 10 arrows for each little quiver bundle you get. So I think what I have to... Jeez, Link is getting beat the fuck up. But I have to be careful how many I shoot and also, like, don't try and focus on... Oh gosh, I can hear you blasted. Wow. I'm doing real good in this fight. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, now he's gonna pop out. There we go. Different, very different. Nice. That's a fun fight. Yeah, no, I love this boss. It's not even like an enemy, it's just like, it's a challenge, if anything. He's like, come forth, you've passed this challenge of battle. What will now come to pass is tied to your fate. And yeah, no pearl at the bottom here. We got a warp gate, which, where does it lead? I don't know. And I like that it goes back into the wall, too. It's like, you were not strong enough to defeat this beast, you just beat its combat challenge. Or, excuse me, beat this machine. It's like, I deemed you worthy of combat. Okay, let's go. Where does this lead? See you later, kid. Oh, right. Oh, wait, we have to do this first. Look at this. Oops. Yeah, exactly. Someday I will do a second quest in this game. I really wish I would have had that file all set up. I thought you could just pick it once you had a clear file, but you have to like beat the game and do a save clear. If I would have realized that, I would have probably planned it so you could do pajama quests and I could share all like goodie extras with y'all. But I think doing it the traditional way is good though too. But yeah, look at this. Oh, big treasure hole. What's gonna be down there? Wait, how'd Link just... I love when this game does dumb cartoon shit like that. The gods have acknowledged you to a true hero. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light, you see shimmering in the waves before you. Your true trial will begin. Are you ready? I hope it was gonna let me say no. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's down this giant treasure hole. Get ready for some shit right now. Link has now just found out he is a fish. Yeah, he's playing, what the fuck, what's that Wii? Oh, Endless Ocean. He's playing Endless Ocean on the Wii, yeah. Link's like, I know that music. Yeah, that's right. Where the hell are we? We're in Timeless River from Kingdom Hearts 2. We have to go find Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Yeah, where the fuck are we, boat? Where'd all the color go? The item in this castle. Yeah, I wonder what that item is. So yeah. Charge up for a second here. We are under the ocean right now. In this weird grayed out monochrome world. Which a very familiar looking castle, huh? Yeah, I know, right? Man, I bet when they made this area of the game, they were like, yo, we can take it so lax. Who's that loser? Who are those losers? Who's this guy in the middle? Hey, look at this. We're just... Time stop. In Zalwarodo on this whole area. What happened? Yeah, welcome... Yeah, screw it. Welcome to Hyrule Castle. I will explain all this in a minute for anyone who may not be fully aware of what is going on in this game. I wish I could steal the belt off this guy over here, by the way. Just take it. I like that he still got it, though. That's great. I can take it later. And take the items, though. The items were waiting to be colorized by a true hero. It's like those war history colorized memes.
Hey!
Clue in the shape of a herald? I don't... Okay, hold on. We'll go back and look at this first, but let me let you see what happens when we try and walk out the back side of the castle. And yeah, there's more here, and there's a dark, ominous tower over there. Gee, I wonder what that could be. So eventually, as we keep trying to go this way, there's an evil barrier that just uses a Mario 64 sound effect to keep us from getting out, like, more or less. Okay, now we got this very, like, almost somber-y music going. But I like this, like, timeless Hyrule Castle right here, like, just kind of weird sounds going in the background. Yeah, we got our boy up here. Who's this loser? We got some fun paintings. We're about to go look at on the wall. Let's see where we... Look. Look, it's all these weirdos. Who are these people? Where have y'all seen them before? What are all the pirates doing on the wall, huh? And who's this weirdo? Okay, enough goofy questions. We'll solve the puzzle. I was a dumb 6th grader when I first played this game because for some reason I couldn't figure out that so you're supposed to... Oops. You're supposed to move these. And like push them in the middle. I'm just there we go. You just have to be careful of the pivot points. But trying to get them to go over is not too bad. I'm pretty sure. Then you push it this way. Oh, there's 2 next to each other. Duh. You have to pull it out like that. Yeah, there you go. Because it makes it look like there's 2 pieces, but there are clearly not. There's clearly not. Link is trying his darndest to pivot these triangle blocks. But yeah, for some reason, I like couldn't for the life of me figure out that you had to move the blocks. I think it's just because as much as I enjoy that it's on a separate button, you don't have to use so many buttons on the same like command in this game. I still always forget that you can use R to grab things in here. Oh shit. Oh, wakey wakey. Turn the rainbow back on, motherfucker. Link just ate the Skittles. Here we go. And then I'm gonna wait till the color pops back on, because I got some shit to show you guys in this room. But here we go.
Hey!
The Master Sword, Blade of Evil's Bane. Yeah, boy. Something looks weird about it. There are pictographs you can take down here in Timeless Hyrule of certain things. I don't think anything in grayscale counts, but there are not just enemies, but there's a couple things I think we can get in here. I forget what specifically. Oh, who hit the RGB filter? Here comes the good shit. Yeah, fix your vertical hold, Hyrule. Wake up. I like this very, like, slow and creeping Hyrule Castle theme. And the castle just sieged by all these asshats. Someone forgot to put the batteries in the sword. We don't got the nice glow going. Even Link is like, something's wrong with this. But yeah, so the game will explain it more in a minute. And you cannot set the sword back in, much like in Ocarina of Time, which time travel was a major mechanic. But we are in Hyrule Castle in this new area of which the sword is being held. And I want to show you guys something. So you have these cool glass panels on the wall, right? As if they didn't have enough cool references to like Ocarina and other established games. Got a Triforce here on the wall, but you got these other major panels where it's you got what I forget what her name was, but you got the Zora girl from Ocarina. You got Rauros, I think was his name, the light sage. It's all the sages from Ocarina. You got Saria on the wall hanging out back there. You got even Ocarina Ganon makes an appearance back here with his two swords, which I never even realized. That might be why Ganon in this game has two cool katana swords instead. Then you got Darnia, Impa, and then Naburu. I remember finding this as a kid and being like, oh shit, like we're in the same place, but it's different, but it's the same, but it's different. No, I always, as much as I like the grand sweeping sound of like Link to the Past, Hyrule Castle, I've really grown to like these like really slow and quiet Hyrule Castles. This one and the Twilight Princess one are really good. Like, they're really good. But you can't go back down for now. The castle's full of evil shit. I actually might just get out of here for now. I would love to fight all these enemies. Oh, never mind. Looks like I have to fight to get out. I have to clear the castle all this bullshit first. Okay, let me... Because we're about to grappling hook these guys like crazy. Oops, I messed that up. Oh, that guy's so mad. He just stole his neck piece. He stole his ice. Yeah, now it's time to fight for Hyrule Castle. Let me run up the stairs first and do all these, because there's a handful of dudes up here. Man, you can't even steal from him from behind. I cannot see behind this pillar. Oh, give me your belt. There you go. Show your belt, guy. You don't have pants you need to hold up. Hyrule Warriors don't wear pants. I think. Man, Hyrule Warriors is a wild game in the fact that it even exists. Because there's times when like Nintendo is so ass backward with their IPs. But then there's other times where like, just make a Dynasty Warriors clone, but make it really good, and it ends up being like one of the best Dynasty Warriors games ever. I actually just rebought that for Switch a while back, because I sold off the Wii U version with like a handful of my other Wii U games. I got their Switch ports. Because the Switch version comes with a whole boatload of DLC. I forgot that Hyrule Warriors, like a few weird Wii U games had a 3DS port. I don't know what they were thinking of that. But that game added a whole bunch of things, including like Wind Waker Link and some other stuff from like weird Zelda games. But boy, is Hyrule Warriors a good time. That game is like the most like full of content game ever. Well, that's Dynasty Warriors games, though. You're supposed to play those games for like endless hours and find the one you want to get into, basically. Hey, I thought there was a guy down here. I hear a soldier man. I hear him creeping. Alright, I steal your necklace too. He's so embarrassed his necklace got taken. Look at his gross naked neck now. Two guys. I don't know if I can handle two. I want to Let's take his big stick and see what happens if I hit this guy with it. That's not working. Gotta wait for the sick counterpoints. There we go. I just want the belt. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen them pick up another enemy's item like that. Like, I guess it functions the same way. He's just like, I need a weapon. That's actually kind of cool. Wow, there are a handful of these dudes. Just give me your belt. Just give me your belt. I want his belt. I gotta run this thing. I am overwhelmed. That guy's really bad. Do they keep walking forward with that? These guys are silly. I want to at least get this one. So I can focus on the other one. This one will just go wild on me. Oh man, this guy's going wild on me. What am I talking about? Now will you give me your belt? I put his helmet back on. He's dangerous. Yeah, I can't break through his clearly. It's too strong helmet. Jeez, that was a big hit. I want to draw them out one at a time, but look at all these guys. Okay, I can take this guy. Oh gosh, thank God I had a fairy. I think he might just be dead. Yeah. Jeez. At least I got his belt like that, but it looks cooler when you steal it. Then you look like a tough guy. Jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, that guy just took his shots straight to the head. Here we go. Break off the rest of his armor. Oh, he is desperate for a weapon. Yeah, okay, now we're getting this in. I think he's out. No, I love how it makes the armor fall off these guys. They're such fun enemies in this game. How many belts do I have too? We're gonna have to... I might actually be able to learn 7 belts. I think there are actually 3 more Dark Knight armor guys. Okay, now there's at least 2. Oh no, there's 3. Nice. That means there's definitely enough to learn a special move with the belts next time we play our next section. Yeah, we've been going on for a minute tonight. Jeez, I got so wrapped up in just the main quest stuff with this, but this whole dungeon segment here, the third major segment I like to say in this game, it's really solid. It's probably one of my favorite things on Zelda. Just like exploring the ocean more, and then getting to the Tower of the Gods, and then climbing down to Hyrule here. Like, it's super fun. I like how they're wearing like cooking aprons too. At least that's what it looks like to me. Okay, where's my last one? Give me my belt, my friend. Hey, back here. Watch out. I might not be able to take him. Oh no, if I end up finishing him. Oh jeez, it's not letting me counter the right way. Oh, let me back up. Jeez. There we go. There we go. I think there's one more enemy. Gosh, what a segment. You really have to clean up Hyrule Castle. Link didn't ask for this. Okay, and there's the last jobber over there. Let me just take him out in silence. Is that it? I think that's it. No, because the lights are still on. Did I miss a moblin somewhere? Oh, there's one. That guy got knocked back. There we go. Ah, finally we can escape the castle. I should also generally save the game by now. I also gotta remember that I burnt the fairy trying to fight those guys. They're just too overwhelmed, but that's okay. Big fight, big enemies, got a lot of belts. Yeah, exactly. Link gets sorely just clean the whole castle out. But here we go. And actually, more is gonna happen when I come out of here. I want to say. Let me double check, because where is this gonna take me next? But I think actually, because I'm saved down here, I think this actually might be a real nice stopping point, because I think the game is gonna trail us on to like another major segment before we can get back to like the ocean and exploring again, which I think that would make it a really nice point to start from next time. But we also have been going for about 4 hours so far. That's actually a little more than I thought I would end up doing on this tonight. But yeah, that's a lot of good Wind Waker story stuff for the night, though. I knew it'd be a bigger chunk. So we got the Master Sword, we found Hyrule, got some crazy stuff going on. That's good. Oh. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We're getting into it. Next time we'll probably do another fun like history lesson thing, like I've been doing in the beginning of all of these. Like how I showed off those Ocarina demo reel videos that I showed off. Yeah, that was fun. I'll show off like Tetra trackers or other weird like Wind Waker add-on things that maybe never happened on the GameCube before we start next time. But yeah, no, this is fun. We're making good time through this. I'm enjoying the pace at which this is going. I originally, oh yeah, no, the Windows stuff is great. I love that stuff. Like even like the way they try and really like. I think this is one of the games where. Because, I mean, you have to remember, too, at this point, while Zelda was already getting pretty big, you had, like, really, like, think about it and let it sit in your head that Ocarina of Time is the 5th Zelda game. Like, Ocarina of Time is the 5th Zelda game. And the Majora is 6. And then you have the 2 Game Boy ones, which are 7 and 8. So then, they're the Oracle games. So this is technically 9. But the amount of time in which they were really trying to push things forward and be like, okay, I think it was definitely once Ocarina hit that they really tried to establish more like familiar characters, familiar races, familiar like not even just items, but like some more of a digging into the lore, because you had really basic and like nothing lore in the first 2 games with like text crawls and some really simple stuff, but like they never knew it was going to be a big series like this. And then when Ocarina came, they really dug into that more with, you know, same as they did with Link to the Past, and really tried to like hammer down, okay, here's some things, like here's how the Triforce works, here's how like the past was and the future, etc., and where things are now. And then Ocarina nailed down the whole like Hero of Time thing. But then this was a game which really felt like they were like acknowledging that, but because you have like, this is in a future in one of the timelines of Zelda, where some bad shit happened, but now the world's a little different. It's a big water world, and we'll get more into that another time. But no, it's good stuff though. It's good bits of it's like just enough continuity where it's like yeah. But they even went so far as to they use these extremely recognizable designs from this game that so many people already loved anyways and played. So lots of good stuff though. We still got quite a ways to go. I think we're technically halfway-ish? Question mark? Because we have this, and then there's 2 major dungeons I know. But then there's there's a main ocean quest and a side quest, slew of things. So you've still got a handful more streams to go for this. So I'm not. Wind Waker's not stopping anytime soon, but for better or worse, neither is our quarantine world that we're in right now. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go try and scrounge up some dinner and rinse off a bit because it is kind of hot and gross still where I am, even though it's nighttime. But hey, everyone, whatever your weeks are at this point, whether you're in school or working or not doing either, unfortunately, or in just whatever situation you may be in, take it easy, be safe, just do the best to follow whatever your city's guidelines are. Hey, don't drink bleach. Jesus fucking Christ, don't drink bleach. Go read Bleach instead. Go watch Bleach. It's not the worst shonen anime you could get into. No, in all seriousness, take care of yourselves. I'll probably stream again next week. Like I said last week, if you follow any of my socials, which, hey, if you want to see my stream times and keep up with that stuff more, follow me on Twitter at RobLink. That's usually the most assured place for it. I post it to my Facebook and other more personal social things, but Twitter is pretty surefire way to get my notifications on these if you don't already follow me there. But yeah, I'll probably stream a similar time next week. I like these Sunday morning or Sunday nights right now because I don't go to my office, which on Mondays right now. Thankfully, I usually go Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I can do this as late as I want on a Monday, but these on a Sunday, but these chill Sunday evenings are pretty nice, so I might actually kind of stick to this. We'll see though. Once we hit side quest territory, I might do an in between the week stream to kind of blow some out, so I'm not just doing week to week. Yeah. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Y'all be safe and all of the above. I don't know. Talk to people you care about. Be social. Keep physically distanced, but use your Discords, use your communications, talk to everyone you can, just keep up with your friends, play online games, do something. Come hang out here more. Anyway, everyone have a good night, take it easy, and thank you for watching. I will see y'all next time. Adios.